baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. You want to know what we say in the club? The white folks, gangsters in the tub. Sliding on the leg with the dude. Oh, so sliding in the leg with a mud. We in the club, holla. Oh. Hey, everybody, let it play that my song. Turn it up. I'm going in the booth and get it up with the DJ. I don't give a fuck what he say, she say, or he say. You know what we do when the club get crunk? Hey, baby, let it play that my song. Turn it up. Bro, how is that on there? Get off of there. Me Ling, nigga. Ming Ling? Ming Ling. Ming Ling. Ming Ling. Willa walla bing bang. Ming Ling. One ching ching. Ding ding dong wing bing. Wood cha ching with a wing bing bong. It's me. Ming Ling. Why she sound like she fucking Chinese? Me Ling, nigga. Ming Lenini. Lenini. Okay. Alright. Ming Lenini. But any motherfucking ways, man. Dang. Willa walla bing bang, man. Ooh, ee, ooh, looking at Willa Walla, Bing Bang looking at nigga, man. Run that shit, nigga. Drop that shit. What? There you go. Nigga. I heard it right, man. Hit the like button, hit the sub button, all that button, hit the buttons. Ah, my bad. Ah, shit. Ah. Hit all the buttons, nigga. The like, the sub, the dub, bubble dub, all that. No Diddy. No Diddy chest rub. Yeah. Going what's up in the news today.
Hey, what's happening?
That nigga Jay Prince.
I was actually.
Man, fuck them nigga. We ain't rushing out of here for nothing. Fuck any nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas gonna do nothing.
Ain't nobody gonna do nothing, old bitch ass nigga, man. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me, man.
Our second.
Oh,
I swear.
pussy.
Man,
Tell
fuck
me your hood, pussy.
them nigga. We ain't rushing. Hey! What?
Came to your hood, pussy.
What I really?
Look
at yourself.
Hey, I'm excited.
Damn, Uncle Charles. All right, we're gonna start right here. This is where I'm gonna start the screen right here. You see, and I goddamn me quote. Hold on. I can't see that job. My bad. It say nigga. Oh, it don't say nigga. My bad. It say never allow a maggot to draw you down to its level. A maggot will always beat you at being. I ain't get on out of here. A maggot will always beat you at being a maggot. Duh. Like, eventually, maggots may become flies and they start eating shit and, and agitating others, spreading contamination until their last days. Damn, he really got the life of a fly down. Like, he got that shit. He got it. He got it. I've lived with roaches, the rats, and flies most of my life. All trying to eat off my damn plate. Like, leave my plate alone, nigga. This is my food. Eventually, the universe rewards them all, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper. They took it to the Bible one time. You gotta take it. You ain't a real nigga if you don't answer from the Bible. To all the human rats, roaches, and flies who keep campaigning, eventually you will be elected. Congratulations. Congratulations. J Principles, bitch. You heard me? Ah. That nigga said J Principles, nigga. This some real live cold gangster shit, man. From the old man himself, man. The triple OG, double OG, quadruple OG, Pentagon OG, gun OG. All that shit, man. That nigga done been everything. Wish he could have said takeoff, but anyway, though. We ain't gonna get on that. That's some more shit. But he said Charleston White, so basically what he said, never allow Charleston White to draw you down to Charleston White level. Charleston White will always be, you can never beat Charleston White and being Charleston. Eventually, Charleston White become a fly and start eating shit and agitate others and spread contamination until his last days. I done lived with niggas like Charleston White most of my life trying to eat off my plate. Eventually, the universe will reward their ass niggas. And no weapon formed against me shall never prosper. Niggas said gotta go to the Bible now. You all gangster shit come from the Bible, bro. And to all the human rats, roaches, and flies like Charleston White who keep complaining, eventually you gonna get elected, my boy. Congratulations. J Principal. Not the motherfucking superintendent. J Principal. They said this was a cryptic message. I understood what he was talking about. This wasn't cryptic. This was the Charleston White, man. J Principles, man. From J Principles. J Prince respect. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect the tech when the boss talk, man. And he wrote this shit on X, man. I ain't know people be going to X like that, man. Right now, these statuses and shit. Well, I guess he too big for Facebook. I don't know why he just didn't put this on Instagram or something, man. He might did on his story or something. The old man. Nah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he posted that shit. He got 9,000 likes, man. They said, go, go, go. Run all the lights. Hurry up all the cars. Turn left and go to the freeway quick. Ah, this is what they said in the video. They mocking her. They said, go, 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 go. Run all the lights, man. Hurry up. Pass all the cars. Turn left. Get on the freeway real quick, nigga. My brother living on islands. He don't have time for rats, snakes, and devils. God is blessing him and protecting him from these rats, snakes, and devils. I mean, you know what? You gotta stay out of Houston, man. You got an island. I ain't never in Houston, nigga. Bitch, I'm living on my island, bitch. I gotta get some Wi-Fi out here. Fuck you talking about? We flying helicopters, man. Meanwhile, Finesse still can't come out with the album, but we got islands and shit like that, though. Look like he gonna have to talk to Create Music for Honeycomb Braid. Look like that album ain't coming out neither. Ain't none of that shit coming out. Okay, let's say immediately, nigga, don't let the bad news beat you home. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's that on board. J Prince done went saying mode. They the sayings of Houston. Thought Sauce Walker was the saying, nigga. Yeah, saw my man post.
Okay, we have Chat Mobile, Young Thug set y'all up with some fire stuff.
What the hell J Prince doing posting Casanet, man? What you know about Casanet, man? But that two-time can't even say that nigga name right. Telling me J Prince know about that nigga?
Let's go nail one of these bitches right now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Casanet. What you know about Casanet, nigga? Don't know nothing about no damn Casanet. Nigga, you 70. I ain't gonna lie, they do be promoting his shit on Sports Center and shit, dog. So maybe you do. That nigga Illuminati screaming. Allegedly. Motherfucker getting promotion. I seen that shit on Sports Center. Nigga, Casanet is live. What? The fuck? When they started promoting that shit on ESPN, man. You see, goddamn me, yo, man. Nicki Minaj responded to that nigga, though. Charleston White, nigga. He released some more video, man. Huh?
Fuck any nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them whole ass nigga.
See, this really kind of, cause they saying Charleston White the one shot. What they got a, what that say? What that bag say? But anyway, they got more footage of when he was pulling out of Houston, you know what I'm saying, with Hellcat 501 driving the motherfucking Sadies, you know what I mean? And it kind of, they say this proved that Charleston White wasn't the one shooting the motherfucking gun. No, yeah, I don't know. I don't think he had no gun. He would have been tougher than he was. He was talking shit already. He had some gun and some mace. A couple of them niggas was a little too close. Man, he would have maced him a nigga before he left up out that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga maced Soldier, boy. That nigga would have maced the nigga that was holding the guns. I mean, holding the camera, talking about, you got the police with you. You got the police with you. Yeah, that nigga would have maced the shit out of him. He would have gone and messed his ass down. Took him down to the ground.
Don't do nothing. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas don't do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Pussy foot.
Pussy foot, nigga.
Run over here and get in front of the car. Run over here and get in front of the car.
War behind.
Run over here and get in front of the car. I seen your Jones type bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I showed up by myself in your hood, pussy.
I know there wasn't a gun there.
Yeah, that was a gun. Go around the car, keep going, don't stop at nothing.
Can't go around. Can't go around.
Put your address in, get straight to the highway.
All right.
That nigga follow
All right.
Go around the car, keep going. Yeah, them bitch ass niggas. Fuck.
That nigga's gonna have a rig. He's scared with crump. Hey, yeah, that was a gun, nigga. Go ahead, go around in the car right there, nigga. Go ahead. No, I can't go around, Charles. Yeah, go around. We gotta go and get the fuck up out of here now.
Fuck Jay Prince.
You was right. You was
Pay
right.
attention, baby.
I know.
If you put the address in to the spot I gave you, go around this car. Nigga, we ain't rushing out of here for nothing. Apologize. I ain't apologizing and shit, nigga.
Better
Run the red light. Get through this motherfucker. Run the red light. Go straight, my nigga. Don't stop at nothing. Get on the highway. Turn left right here. Get on the highway. Just get on the highway.
They gonna get a motherfucking ticket, man. It's hella cameras and shit every goddamn world, man. Like, why this nigga doing all this, man? Getting this girl car hot, man. She gonna get sent all type of tickets shit in the mail. Yeah, bitch, you ran this red light right here in Houston on this street. They all double. You passed in the it wasn't no passing goddamn time. It was 2 lines on that road. It wasn't time to pass. You passed and shit. We gonna hit your ass for that. What was going on out there? Oh, y'all was shooting guns? Ah, we gonna hit y'all niggas. Yeah, like that better what? Man, it's bro, in the country part of the country, it's motherfucking surveillance cameras on the red light. I know goddamn me well. She done got about 4 tickets.
Highway. Just get on, turn left. Don't stop at nothing. You can see we can go. Just go. 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 I seen the whole ass nigga.
Go.
With the collar, the nigga taking pictures. Bitch ass nigga, that's why.
Puss ass niggas, oh bitch ass. Go. Hey. Go around that car. Go. Bitch ass niggas, man. Them bitch ass niggas want me to apologize. Nigga, I ain't apologizing. Go. We gotta go. You see the address I put in there? This is gonna take us to the spot. Go. Damn, nigga.
I ain't rushed to leave you nowhere.
Go. Run that red light. Run that goddamn red light, girl.
Get a nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Pussy foot. Run over here and get in front of the car.
War behind.
Run over here and get in front of the car. I seen the Jones type bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I showed up by myself in your hood, pussy.
What's up with it, Neo? What's up with it, Neo? Shout out to you, gang. We up in this motherfucker tonight. Man, that nigga Charleston was on there, bro. You done seen this shit? Neo? That nigga Charleston. Go. Run the red light. No. No, right there. Not right there. Go over there. No, go right. Don't make that left. Make a left. Get on the freeway. Don't stop for nothing. Hit the red light. Go. Damn, nigga. He done gave Hellcat all type of tickets, gang. She got about 4 tickets coming in the mail, Neo. No cap. She got about 4 tickets coming in the mail. Go. No, go. Don't stop. Do not stop. Yeah, them bitch ass niggas had a gun. Puss ass niggas. Huh. Oh, go around the car. Like, damn, nigga, calm down. That nigga going hard. Hey, go. Go, my nigga. Don't stop, my nigga. You can't stop, my nigga. Go.
That was a gun. Go around the car. Keep going. Don't stop at nothing.
Can't go around.
Go.
Can't go around. It's three.
Put your address in. Get straight to the highway. Shit,
All right.
nigga phone.
All right. All right.
Go around and
We
car.
finna-
Keep
we
going.
finna-
Keep
Good.
Yeah, them bitch ass niggas. Fuck Jay Prince.
You was right. He was
Pay
right.
attention, baby.
I know.
Carry on, put the address in to the spot I gave you.
Fuck Jay Prince. Here, put the address in. Need to God. Nigga said, fuck Jay Prince. Hey man, hurry up, put the address into the spot, nigga. Go ahead,
Go around this car.
Go. Go around the car. Go.
Apologize. I ain't apologizing and shit, nigga.
Apologize. Man, what the fuck he talking about? Run that red light. Run that go.
Bad
Go.
Run the red light. Get through this motherfucker. Run the red light. Go straight, my nigga. Don't stop at nothing. Get on the highway. Turn left right here. Get on the highway. Just get on the highway. Just get on. Turn left. Don't
Go
stop
ahead.
at nothing. You can see we can go. Just go. Just go. Just
Go. Fuck that nigga. Fuck Jay Prince, nigga. Let's go.
go.
Go, Power Rangers. Go.
I seen the whole ass nigga jaw tight with the collar, the nigga taking pictures. Bitch ass nigga, that's why I ain't rushed to leave nowhere.
Seen these bitch ass nigga. Go.
You gotta
Pussy ass nigga want me to apologize. Hit that left. Go to the spot. I get. Go to the exit.
all that footage.
I got all that
Drop it
footage. I
ASAP.
got footage right now.
Drop it ASAP, nigga.
I gotta get it on my desktop. I'll drop it.
Apologize.
She recording and the goddamn me didn't getaway driver, man. That's crazy.
We ain't
Word.
rushing out of here for nothing.
Like, you gotta salute Hellcat, man. She the hardest bulldiger we know, man. She the hardest bulldiger. She recording and goddamn me. He damn near made her have a wreck, man. She gotta be a good she a good getaway driver, man. Cause she always, you know what I'm saying? Look, he almost made her fuck up.
I know that wasn't going that way.
Yeah,
I know them niggas ain't shooting no shot off at it. Yeah, them niggas shooting at her. Go, fuck Jay Prince. Go around the car. Go. Run the red light.
what's it going? Go around the car. Keep going. Don't stop at nothing.
Can't go around. It's three. It's
Put
two,
your
three.
address in. Get straight to the highway. Shit,
All right.
that nigga phone.
All right.
Go around the
We
car.
finna-
Keep
we-
going. Keep going.
He want her to go around. That motherfucker turning. She would went that way. That boom, collide.
Yeah, them bitch ass niggas. Fuck Jay Prince.
You was right.
The nigga said no, I didn't, but I heard about it. I know they got trapped, man. She got about 5 tickets, Neo. Fuck around with Charleston, old scare ass. Hey, my nigga hard, but he's scary though. I love this nigga, man. That nigga said, fuck Jay Prince. Go. Damn, this what happened? What happened, nigga? You was just tubbed in the bed. Man, fuck them bitch ass nigga. Nigga ain't apologizing. Go left. Don't stop. Hit that right here. Go. Get on the highway. Go. Like, damn, nigga. This nigga, he over there in the passenger seat hitting the imaginary brakes like a motherfucker. Go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Go left. Get on the highway. You got the address to the spot. You got to go to the spot. Go. Don't stop for nothing. If the police chasing us, don't stop. What is the police saying? God damn, shooting happening, niggas running red lights, and the police in sight. Houston good in a motherfucker, man. He created a lot of crime right now.
He was
Pay
right.
attention, baby.
I know.
Carry on, put the address in to the spot I gave you. Go around this car.
Go.
Nigga, we ain't rushing out of here for nothing. Fuck
Go.
any nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas gonna do nothing. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas gonna do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Pussy foot.
What's the nigga?
Run over here and get in front of the car. Run over here and get in front of the car.
War behind.
Run over
What's that foot, nigga?
here and get in front of the car.
Run over any one of these nigga.
I seen your jaws tight, bitch ass nigga.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I showed up by myself in your hood, pussy.
I'm by myself, but I'm with a bulldagger. So I don't know if I'm by myself or I'm with Hellcat. I don't know. But I'm her nigga. Fuck it, nigga.
I know there wasn't a gun in one.
Yeah, that was.
Man, I know that with no goddamn gun, man. I know them niggas ain't motherfucking goddamn me, man. Done goddamn let off that motherfucking thumper at us, man. That what go yo called the Thuka. I know they ain't shot the Thuka at a nigga.
Was it gone? Go around the car, keep going, don't stop it nothing.
Can't go around. Can't go around. It's three. It's
Put
two,
your
three.
address in, get straight to the highway. Shit,
All right.
that nigga follow
All
you.
right. All right.
Go around the
We
car,
finna-
keep
we-
going, keep going. Yeah, them
Go around that shit, man. Keep go.
bitch ass niggas.
Bitch ass. Oh, bitch ass, nigga.
Fuck Jay Prince.
You was right. You was
Pay
right.
attention, baby.
I know.
Have you put the address in to the spot I gave you. Go around this car.
Go around. Go,
Nigga, we ain't rushing out of here for nothing.
go,
Fuck it.
go, go. Go.
I ain't apologizing and shit, nigga.
Battery.
Run the red light. Get through this motherfucker. Run the red light. Go straight, my nigga. Don't stop at nothing. Get on the highway. Turn left right here. Get on the highway. Just get on the highway. Just get on. Turn left. Don't stop at nothing. You can see we can go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Go, 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 go. I seen the whole ass nigga jaws tight with the collar, nigga taking pictures. Bitch ass nigga. That's why I ain't rushed to leave nowhere.
Woo. That was close. Woo.
You got all that footage?
You got that footage, woo. Woo, shit, I thought they had got us on that one, y'all. Ooh. Lord, thank you, God. Ooh, Lord, I'm glad we got away. You got that footage? Drop that shit now, nigga. Ah, we live, nigga. We meet it out the 5th Ward, nigga. Drop that shit now, nigga. Like, these niggas goddamn be charged in the motherfucking character, man. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga say, go. Go. That nigga turned into 56 G unit. Go. Don't stop. Don't stop.
I got all that
Drop it
footage. I got
ASAP.
footage right now.
Drop it ASAP. Nigga.
I gotta get in my desktop. I'll drop it.
I gotta get in my desktop. I'll drop it. This sound like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, nigga. I'll drop it. It said he get a level 3. He need to get a level 3 bulletproof car with running flats. I know, right? That nigga need to get something. All that shit he taught, man. That nigga need to have a bulletproof vest on. That nigga need at least by 2 security guards with it, man. That's off-duty police officers. So when he pull up and niggas be like, you got the police with you, he could really have the police with him. Because right there, this could have been a Charleston White got shot moment right here. We bullshit. It's funny. This shit funny than the hoe. But real shit, this nigga could have got shot, man. He old. He done solved a lot of shit. He ain't had no security. He ain't no police with them. Gunshot done rang off. This nigga running. They running the red lights and shit. That bullet could have penetrated the car. Like, instead of niggas shooting in the air, they could have shot at that motherfucker and fuck around and headshot at Uncle something. Like, you know, hey man, niggas gotta get, and he supposed to be smarter than this. This show, that nigga ain't that smart.
Nigga came to Houston with a bulldog. What you say, Neo? It said that way he can pop shit from the car. Yeah, he need a bulletproof car for sure. For sure. Then he could like on Grand Theft Auto, he could like hang out the top and shit and be talking shit. On game. Cause this nigga is outrageous, fool. This shit could have been the end of Charleston White as we know it, nigga. In Houston. I don't know. I feel like this should have happened in California because he done said fuck the Bloods and the Crips. Nah, he ain't moving like no YN Neo. He ain't have no gun. That nigga ain't have no gun. He ain't have no mace. That nigga ain't got shit on him, fool. The girl, the Hellcat Bulldiker don't got shit on her. That's why they running so fast. They scared in the bitch. They don't got nothing on them, fool. That nigga ain't got no mace. He ain't got no Brad Knuckles. That nigga don't got no damn taser gun. He don't got no pistol. He don't got nothing. He went over this motherfucker burr ass. Burr ass. Them niggas had a gun. They could have popped his ass, bro. Even though all this shit was recording, they could have been right now been racing to a hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? In reality, cuz. I don't think a nigga be making all that money, man. What you going over there in the hood for? And you know you done talk shit. That's the thing about Charleston White, man. You know you done talk shit about Jay Prince. You done talk shit about his son. You done talk shit about his artist. You done talk shit. Come on, guy. About Takeoff, Die. You done talk shit about a lot of shit, man. Why the fuck is you over here with nothing?
Apologize. I ain't apologizing and shit, nigga.
Battery.
Run the red light. Get through this motherfucker. Run the red light. Go straight, my nigga. Don't stop at nothing. Get on the highway. Turn left right here. Get on the highway. Just get on the highway. Just get on. Turn left. Don't stop at nothing. You can see we can go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Go, 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 go. I seen the whole ass nigga jaws tight with the collar, nigga taking pictures. Bitch ass nigga, that's why I ain't rushed to leave nowhere. You got all that footage?
I got all
Drop
that
it
footage. I
ASAP.
got footage right now.
Drop it ASAP, nigga.
That's the kind of some police shit to say, too. Drop it ASAP, nigga. That nigga said Charleston moving like a YN, man. Nah, Charleston moving like a drunk nigga. Charleston moving real comfortable, bro. I think he done got used to nobody not doing nothing to him. That ain't no good look, fam. They damn near
Nigga mad about something. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas do nothing. Ain't now one of them whole ass niggas do nothing. And I showed up by myself, nigga. Pussy foot.
Pussy foot ass nigga. Let's look at this shit from another angle. We got like 2 or 3 angles of this shit, right? This shit is retarded, bro. Pussy foot ass nigga.
You showed up with the laws.
Hey, excuse me, folks. Can y'all back
Nigga,
up?
you got the laws
Everybody's
with you,
good, man. It's all good, fam.
You got the laws with you, nigga. Yeah. You got the laws with you,
I'm not a
nigga.
cop, bro. Don't do that.
I ain't talking to you. Yeah. Mind your business. Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I showed up by myself, nigga. Yeah. Big Charleston, man. That nigga damn near got killed in Houston, man. That's what the reality of this shit is. That nigga down there done got smoked. Playing with the wrong folk. Let them folk be, man. He said he was still in Houston, but I don't think he in Houston no more.
Nigga taught me how to eat them NBA. Yeah. Nigga taught me how to eat them NBA.
Y'all shit is gonna be too much. We need somebody, another car.
Man, we finna go next door.
Yeah, shit, I just,
Yeah, we probably need another whip too, gang.
yeah,
A lot of us and shit.
yeah, I'm in the bins right now. Well, shit, well,
Hold
they
on,
just
bro.
took.
Hold on, my shit going on. Man. Hold on, gang. My bad, my alarm went off. All right, I'll come back with you. Bro, it looked like you about to walk down canal now and just find that. You know, remember that big spot? Right on canal, the little food spot. The nigga, he talking about you down. I think fucking that fucking that spot. Shit over there.
Oh, this motherfucker lit.
Nigga taught me how to eat them NBA.
Fuck yeah. That nigga done moved on, man. He done left.
Listen, what's going on? Come on.
Oh, this is Houston right here, right here. Okay. This can't be in Houston right here. Damn. She got some big. Damn.
Yeah.
What'd you say though? $2 million?
Say we'll do 10 million fans, us three. Okay. I'm telling $10 million.
She gotta have an OnlyFans, man. Them motherfuckers look like two water balloons, gang. Them motherfuckers look like two goddamn basketballs in her chest, nigga. Like, damn. I ain't never seen no titties that big. Damn. Damn. You can't even fuck on them motherfuckers, man. What a nipple lit down here. Boy, you be, that be like a balloon, man. You be sucking on that motherfucker. Damn.
I promise I will.
Let me know.
And Larry still gonna take some.
And fix the outside of the
Hey, nigga, you know we know. Yeah, nigga, we been digging since.
Do she got a BBL too? Like, this old bitch is tough. That bitch got so much titty, you heard. She can motherfucking donate some titty, you heard me? Like, she can donate some titty to some people. Like, you know any flat chase bitches? Like, she got enough titty for the nation.
Yeah, make great. Yeah.
Nigga, the titty bigger than the dog, nigga. No cap, nigga. Like, the titty bigger than the dog, y'all. I ain't never seen nobody titties bigger than the damn dog.
What'd you say though? $2 million?
Say we'll do 10 million.
God damn. I can't get. Lord hell, Murray, what is they made of? What's in there? What's in there? There can't be no silicone. That's too much.
$10 we do OnlyFans, us three.
Okay.
I'm telling $10
You
million.
set it up.
I promise I will.
Let me know.
And Larry still gonna take some.
and fix the outside of the house.
Them was some big old big. One more time. Then
Say more, nigga, you know we know.
one more time, then I'm gonna go on. God damn.
Yeah, nigga, we been digging since 7th grade.
She should have covered her whole body up, man. She got so much titty. She got so much titty, goddamn, for both of them. She got enough titty for her and her homegirl. God damn. That's a lot of titty, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Why this nigga take a picture of himself in the dark? Hey, that was a lot of titty meat, bro. I ain't never seen that much titty meat in my life, man. Cheap tea. Cheap tea. Who teeth them supposed to be? This the cover for cheap tea? Nah, man. Here go honeycomb braids. Still out here in Houston, man. Take a picture and shit. But that's an awful lot of cost, sir. These some YouTube niggas. That nigga, nah. This nigga is. Oh, this little flip posted it, man. What honeycomb braid? A video game release party. Man, video game. What that bitch look like, Flip? I don't see nothing on here about no video game, man. You ain't got no footage playing the motherfucker. How y'all gonna have a video game release party with no gameplay, man? That's crazy work. Well.
Stop fucking playing. Capo got that shit up. Jones, you know what they say, if you can't make it here, you shitting me. You, hey, what? Hey. Hold on. We fly. I'm tripping. That nigga's a terror on the damn squad. I'm dressing like a young nigga, man. Unclean, man. Them terror squad forces right there, nigga. Look at the pelly, man. The hat matched the pelly, man. And he ain't have to do the look.
What the fuck going on with this nigga, man? What? Lee reveals he was a paid escort before multi crew fine. Damn, man, how you get that job, man? I need to talk to goddamn Tommy Lee, man. See, I can be an escort, man. Like Deuce Bigelow, man, Gigolo. I didn't know that shit was for real, nigga. Damn, it was really niggas living like Deuce Bigelow out this bitch. Alright. Fuck these.
You can take knowing how far you can push yourself and knowing the alphabet. You'll be surprised.
Man, shut up, man. Uh-oh, murder. That boy got the 8 with the Jordan number 45 on that bitch. Okay, that nigga Jordan. Oh, I space. And so, yeah, man. That nigga that's sad. That nigga eating Popeye. Man was fired from call center job after cooking breakfast while on call. They can't see me, so I didn't think it would be a problem. I'm saying though, how they know he was cooking breakfast then? That's crazy work. They're scared to come outside. Yeah, Mr. I pray for you, brother. You tripping. I thought that was the same nigga. Man, goddamn, man, that done damn near killed Aunt, man. 100K or ride with Rick, man. Fuck Rick Ross, man. The nigga said his jet was getting goddamn me renovated, man, with Wi-Fi.
But he also posted videos on social media, and turns out detectives were watching it all. And that's not all. Officers and the FBI raided his home and say they found dead animals near a room for Santeria.
It's posts like this one that investigators say led them to Lázaro Lestero Diaz, who calls himself Young Laz Dracula. The 26-year-old self-proclaimed rapper spending the night in jail after deputies say he live streamed himself rapping about his alleged crimes. In this video posted last month, he raps about getting into someone's bank account while he flashes a stack of cash. Other videos show him with more cash, jewelry, guns, and even holding chickens upside down. Deputies raided his Southwest Miami-Dade home Thursday. His arrest form says they found a Glock with an extended magazine, a box of ammo, less than 20 grams of suspected cannabis, 2 chickens with their heads cut off, and a live baby goat, along with materials used for Santeria rituals.
You've been charged with 5 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance. One is, money laundering. The other one is organized scheme of fraud, unlawful possession of an ID, and
animal cruelty.
Animal cruelty.
The judge set his bond at $30,000.
To some sort of suspected fraud based upon him rapping on video.
In court, the judge said he had no priors, but records indicate this is not his first arrest. He raps about being at Metro West Jail. Court records show he was arrested in 2020 when he was just 19 years old for making threats on Twitter to kill people.
Damn, nigga.
Stealing from people's bank accounts, arrested. Police say not only was he rapping about it, but he also posted videos on social media, and turns out detectives were...
That nigga crazy than a motherfucker. What, he thought he was rapping in Spanish that they wasn't gonna find it? And then, nigga, you doing crimes on, man, you crazy than a motherfucker, man. That nigga crazy. And you still ain't blew up, man. I ain't never heard of you till you got caught. Nigga, you did all that shit, boy. You boy. If I do all this shit and do videos about it, bro, I'm gonna make sure I'm like Future level, Drake level, nigga. I'm one of the biggest in the game. They catch me on some motherfucking fraud charges, nigga. I ain't finna catch me on no motherfucking fraud charges. I ain't nobody rapping about this shit, boy. I'm getting money like this. I ain't telling nobody nothing. You better hope you my friend, you know what I got going on. I'm liable not to tell you nothing. I'm liable to have that money, boy. Fuck you talking about? Nigga crazy.
Watching it all. And that's not all. Officers and the FBI raided his home and say they found dead animals near a room for Santeria.
Yeah, man, what's up with the cut off chicken heads and shit, man? Nigga finna cook some chicken? What's really the move, man? That nigga finna cook some chicken and shit, nigga. It's a bad potato. What's Santeria, man? What that mean?
It's posts like this one that investigators say led them to Lázaro Lestero Diaz, who calls himself Young Laz Dracula. The 26-year-old self-proclaimed rapper spending the night in jail.
Was he drinking the chicken blood, or what are you doing with the chickens, man? With the head cut off, he wasn't cooking chicken. That's a good question I got. What the fuck he was doing with the chicken, man? He got chickens, a baby goat. Maybe he the BG. He the baby goat. Like, that's why he had a baby goat. BG of this shit, nigga. Nigga had a baby goat, man. I ain't trying to, unless he was trying to sacrifice on some Illuminati shit. It definitely wasn't working because we didn't know who the fuck he was. I still don't know. What's his name? Young Lass? Man, niggas don't know who the fuck this man is. He done did all this shit on social media just to go to prison. Stupid ass nigga. But what was you doing with the chick? Was he finna skin them bitches and cook some fried chicken in there? Like, that's what I want to know. Was he finna come out with his own line of fried chicken? Or he was just having them all just headless?
After deputies say he live streamed himself rapping about his alleged crimes. In this video posted last month, he raps about getting into someone's bank account while he flashes a stack of cash. Other videos show him with more cash, jewelry, guns, and even holding chickens upside down. Deputies raided his Southwest Miami-Dade home Thursday. His arrest form says they found a Glock with an extended magazine, a box of ammo, less than 20 grams of suspected cannabis, 2 chickens with their heads cut off, and
how you had 2 chickens with their head cut off but only 20 grams of weed, bro? What is you smoking, bro? You can survive in your house with 20 grams? You should have a lot of shit, though. You got all that jewelry money. I'm thinking you got a pound in there, motherfucker. At least you should be smoking out the pound. Or maybe you had got down to 20 grams when they kicked your door and found the chicken. You got rid of the weed, but you couldn't get rid of the chicken. This the first time I ever heard a rapper getting busted with headless chicken. That nigga had headless chickens, man. Bitch was finna start his own chicken goddamn meat chain.
And a live baby goat, along with materials used for Santeria rituals.
Can't forget the baby goat, nigga, the BG.
Been charged with 5 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance. One is, I guess, money laundering. The other one is organized scheme to defraud, unlawful possession of an ID, and I guess
animal cruelty.
Oh, animal cruelty.
The judge set his bond at $30,000.
Yeah, animal cruelty would be like, James Cameron, nigga, killer season 20 years later, bro. That nigga named James? That shit was boring on the code over the weekend. It was a good hood movie, though. Good hood movie. He could have made spitting on the little girl a little realer, but you know.
Not a hood nigga no more. There's lawyers who lurk in the
Hey, what the fuck you mean I'm an ambassador, nigga? That's your bitch. Put the same shit on. Gang. We got all the sick shit right now. This just dropped. This just dropped yesterday. Nobody even got this. The fuck, yeah? Hey, what the fuck you mean I'm an ambassador?
I draw my weapon. All is love despite affection. Fair warning and the shots in all directions.
No, man. Why the fuck is Nicki, bro? Rapping, bro. He said she better than Cameron, bro. That nigga dang is on that shit. Ain't it though? He did cool up with no.
If you see me go everywhere by myself, me and the broad, this time it just was a bulldogger. Little old bitty me. And I really think I'm bad, nigga. I'm really Michael Jackson bad, nigga. Tupac couldn't do this because he had to go get MOB and Death Row. I'm the first nigga to come along and walk by himself with this kind of arrogance and boldness and disrespect to the street niggas. And who more better to do it than the mob boss Jay Prince in his neighborhood? I really think I'm bad and showed up in Fifth Ward, nigga. Nobody knew I was going there. Nobody, nigga. And when I realized where I was at, I did not run. I walked in, nigga, and stayed and enjoyed myself. Jay Prince Jr. is he a pussy. Me and that nigga done bumped heads before. Me and Jay Prince Jr. done bumped heads. I done bumped into Rap a lot in Austin. I done bumped into him in Dallas. I done bumped into him in Miami. But I ain't never went to their hood. I went to their hood, my nigga, by myself. You see me go everywhere by myself, me and the broad. This time it just was a bulldogger. Little old bitty me. And I really think I'm bad, nigga. I'm really Michael Jackson bad, nigga. Tupac couldn't do this because he had to go get MOB and Death Row. I'm the first nigga to come along and walk by himself with this kind of arrogance and boldness and disrespect to the street niggas. And who more better to do it than the mob boss Jay Prince in his neighborhood? I really think I'm bad and showed up in Fifth Ward. Nigga, nobody knew I was going there. Nobody, nigga. And when I realized where I was at, I did not run. I walked in, nigga, and stayed and enjoyed myself. Jay Prince Jr. is he a pussy.
Yeah, you did that, man. That damn near killed you, though, huh? Real spill, bro. That damn near left you right there at that club, gang. You were all the time. You got mace on you, though. You got guns, all these guns you show off on this damn Instagram. And then you go out here to the ops hood where you know you been talking about this nigga, his son, his artist, Takeoff, dying. You done been talking about a whole bunch of shit, man. And thinking you could just go over here and just ain't nothing gonna happen. This shit's finna be landed than the candy, bro. Nah, man. Then you was scared, nigga, after you were talking all that shit. I ain't never seen no nigga antagonize niggas. And then when niggas get to shooting, the nigga, oh yeah, go. No. Damn motherfucking goddamn me. Fuck Jay Prince, man. Go. Don't stop for nothing. Don't stop. But fuck that nigga. You know what I mean?
Listen, me and that nigga done bumped heads before. Me and Jay Prince Jr. done bumped heads. I done bumped into Rap a lot in Austin. I done bumped into him in Dallas. I done bumped into him in Miami. But I ain't never went to their hood. I went to their hood, my nigga, by myself. You see me go everywhere by myself, me and the broad. This time it just was a bulldogger. Little old bitty me. And I really think I'm bad, nigga. I'm really Michael Jackson bad, nigga. Tupac couldn't do this because he had to go get MOB and Death Row. I'm the first nigga to come along and walk by himself with this kind of arrogance and boldness and disrespect to the street niggas. And who more better to do it than the mob boss Jay Prince in his neighborhood? I really think I'm bad and showed up in Fifth Ward. Nigga, nobody knew I was going there. Nobody, nigga. And when I realized where I was at, I did not run. I walked in, nigga, and stayed and enjoyed myself. Jay Prince Jr. is he a pussy. Me and that nigga done bumped heads before.
And this the only thing I got to say, man. He be switching the story, bro. He said he didn't know it was Jay Prince Jr. shit. Or Jay Prince shit. Then he said he did know. He went up in there because he knew it was his shit. So I don't know, man. Lying ass nigga, man. I don't know if he doing it for the comedic, you know, aspect. That bitch just talking. When the camera come on, he just be talking like a motherfucker. This shit was funny, but damn, man, I'm glad you ain't got
that back. You do not.
Nigga damn near smoked your ass, man. I still can't get over that, man. Nigga damn near smoked your ass, man. Oh. Damn, they got Kevin Hart on the show.
Lord, man, let me hear this. It's over contract. He's supposed to lay down the carpet a certain way. My dad did it his way. Got something not paying. My dad wanted the money. Fuck that. You're not getting this money. My dad said, well, then you gonna have to see me. The guy says, well, I guess that's what it is. I'm there. I'm a little kid. My dad said, can't get in the van. Got my dad go outside. The guy put hands on my dad. Hit my dad 4 flush shots. Bang, 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 bang. Turned over. Yeah, hands. They got hands. My dad said, Cab, go. They jumping me. I said, it's just him, Dad. Yo, It's just him out there. Yeah. It's not nobody else. Later, he wanted to go back, and I was like, Dad, I'm just giving you my best opinion. I don't think you should fuck with that guy no more. I think the fight should be over, Dad. You know, my father was a small guy and thought he was tough, and they used to beat the shit out of him. When I was little, he had an eye jammy Christmas, New Year's. Yo. They would beat the shit out of him. On holiday? Yo, my father. Holiday? He's a stubborn motherfucker. My father's sisters would be throwing like sweet 16s. They would come behind my father's back, his blood, and give my mother the invitation to be like, please, don't bring her Nesta. Oh, no. Don't bring my brother. The behind the back uninvited. That nigga walked in there with a sky blue tuxedo with ruffles and shit. Your mother's a whore. Oh, no. She fucked every... Okay. Yo. They was pounding this nigga out. Okay. Every sweet 16, my nigga. Your family? Yes! You didn't say the family jumped first. Ooh, my old... What's going on? You don't understand? Yeah, I do. It's a nigga that keep it too real.
Nigga said your mother's a whore. They packed that nigga out.
My dad got jumped. This is one of my most vivid memories. It wasn't really a jump. They beat up my father one time in front of me.
Hold on, man. Let me hear this.
It's over contract. He's supposed to lay down the carpet a certain way. My dad did it his way. Guy said, I'm not paying. My dad wanted the money. Fuck that. You're not getting this money. My dad said, well, then you have to see me. The guy says, well, I guess that's what it is. I'm there. I'm a little kid. My dad said, can't get in the van. Got my dad go outside. The guy put hands on my dad. Hit my dad 4 flush shots. Bang, 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 bang. Turned over. Yeah, hands. They got hands. My dad said, Cab, go. They jumping me. I said, it's just him, Dad. It's just him out there. Yeah. It's not nobody else. Later, he wanted to go back, and I was like, Dad, I'm just giving you my best opinion. I don't think you should fuck with that guy no more. I think the fight should be over, Dad. You know, my father was a small guy and thought he was tough, and they used to beat the shit out of him. When I was little, he had an eye jammy Christmas, New Year's. Yo. They would beat the shit out of him. On holiday? Yo, my father. Holiday? He's a stubborn motherfucker. My father's sisters would be throwing like sweet 16s. They would come behind my father's back, his blood, and give my mother the invitation to be like, please, don't bring her Nesta. Oh, no. Don't bring my brother. The behind the back uninvited. That nigga walked in there with a sky blue tuxedo with ruffles and shit. Your mother's a whore. Oh, no. She fucked every... Okay. Yo. They was pounding this nigga out. Okay. Every sweet 16, my nigga. Your family? Yes! You didn't say the family jumped first. Ooh, my old... What's going on? You don't understand? Yeah, I do.
Hey, man. That nigga Fat Joe do got some funny ass stories, though, man. That nigga Fat Joe said he robbed everybody in that bitch and made the niggas make... Hold on, he made the niggas help him take the shit home. That shit funny as hell. Damn, you could get a Silverado and Red Dead Redemption 2. I thought that shit was like horses and shit, man. Nigga get the motherfucker Silverado.
Even though I'm going to keep mentioning with J. Cole, I think J. Cole could do us all a favor and just retire.
Damn.
Y'all niggas ain't never dropped no line in the water, nigga.
Oh, Jet.
Nuts hang, nigga. We really do this shit. We really do this shit, nigga. Yeah, in the water, bitch.
That's a nigga caught no.
Fuck is you nigga talking about, man? I ain't healthy.
I ain't never seen that shit, nigga.
Straight dope. Straight dope, nigga. Yeah, nigga was just saying. Is your nuts hanging or not? Yeah, we want to promote health Pure drugs. Pure drugs. That's how they had me. That's how they had me. I was dropping phones and that shit. I was dropping phones and water tripping.
Nigga go and get 2 liters of ice water. Helping them hoes. Foes.
That's horrible that that shit tastes good.
You know we was doing that shit at?
Y'all niggas ain't never dropped no line in the water, nigga.
Oh, Chet.
Nuts hang, nigga. We really do this shit. We really.
Nah, nigga, I ain't never seen. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I done seen nigga pull up and all type of shit. I ain't never seen a nigga pull up in the water, nigga. Motherfucker, Ozarka, nigga. Ozarka, nigga. What about the Sunny, nigga? What about? Oh, that shit was funny.
Doing that, and then the whole bootlegging thing. They had red carpet premiere in the hood for so they doing a premiere in the barbershop.
Yeah.
I think all that black noise, it's either for you or it's not. I mean, they had the airplanes and the naked guns, and they're spoofs.
Yeah.
They're funny, and it's poking at stereotypes and crazy. That's what the tone of that film was. Our black folks should have left it alone and just turned it off if it wasn't for you. You know what I'm saying? So I think all that, oh, they such and such and black people, it was what it was. You know what I mean? It's either for you or it's not.
For y'all to be talking all that noise, y'all show bootleg the hell out of it.
Yeah. When we shot Fool's Gold in Australia, they knew me from Soul Plane. You know what I mean? But that shit was a big deal. So it traveled. Just the process got so fucked up. But everybody was on that. That was crazy.
Now I'm gonna do it again.
That shit was funny.
Thank you. I'm gonna do it. Should be easy. I'm getting very good at running for president. Now I won 3 times, did very well the second time, by the way. It's a rigged election, but we don't have to talk about it. You know, it's interesting when you come back and you do a good job like we did, and you don't care about it so much, but we do have to tighten up these elections because they really are in serious. Now I'm gonna do it again.
What? You can't run no 3 times, can you? How the fuck you win 3 times? You can't win no 3 times.
It's a bridge.
You can't even be the president number 2 times, motherfucker. Yeah, he tripping. That nigga Trump said he's forever president. Nobody care about the documentary. 3, 2, whatever the fuck. Man, why he?
Defense case, but not gonna cap with y'all. It's looking so bad that maybe at some point his lawyers gotta tell him, dog, you're never gonna get out of jail, but let's make sure you don't get the needle. Not gonna lie, if I mean, obviously this is a preliminary hearing, we don't hear like a full defense case, but not gonna cap with y'all. It's looking so bad that
I need to lock that nigga up, man. We ain't listen to this nigga music. Who the fuck is David, bro? And then he chopped the goddamn 14-year-old girl up, 15-year-old. Yeah, man. Throw away the key on this. He don't need to.
Here's what's funny, right? I had Faison Love on my show recently.
Yeah.
And he talked about Aries.
Yeah.
And
Oh, it's on his. Yo, bro, please put it back in.
Can I pick up your eye?
Charleston, please put it back in, bro.
Oh, shit. He took out his eye? Ooh. Charleston, what the fuck, bro? Damn. I ain't know it was like that fake for real. Damn, it's a whole eyeball in there. It's a whole ball.
Oh, it's on his. Yo, bro, please put it back in.
Can I pick up your eye?
Charleston, please put it back in, bro.
I see that bitch fall out like, no. That nigga did like.
How do you graduate high school at 16?
I put her in private school.
Oh, rich ass motherfucker, man.
So once I became big on the internet, yeah, I took my daughter out.
Oh, is private school kind of what's mandatory nowadays?
The kids can't learn. The teacher's classroom, the student-teacher ratio number is
all off.
Yeah, so it's hard to learn. The teacher have no control of the classroom. There's so many liberal policies and shit that they're teaching kids to be racist and divisive. Yeah, so no, public homeschool.
Where'd you go to college?
I ain't go to college, but I turned it down.
Oh.
Fast. Connected.
Hey, Mello, break this shit down.
Basically.
I saw Cameron saying,
What does that even mean? Drake be goddamn saying shit to go over my head, bro. The only LeBron I rate is Juan. Who the fuck is Juan LeBron, man? Who is Juan LeBron? Pablo Juan?
saying he's not an African and Africa stinks.
One, you only get one.
Yeah.
What I
Oh shit, button! God damn, he's biting! Shit, biting! Damn, he's biting shit out of me! Oh shit!
In just 15 minutes.
Whoa, what the fuck going on? Indianapolis, I'm in the building for the rest of the motherfucking day. If you trying to do anything, tap in, get any features, any promo, we pulling up.
Well, during the course of your career, you made 6150,
man. However you want to.
I need to be stealing my drill, man. Man, fuck David, man. We don't want to hear about no motherfucking David. We don't even know this nigga. The nigga's a motherfucking plant. They said bro turned the White House into a trap house. More money in his first. What? Trump had made more money in his first year in office than the last 18 presidents combined. Hey. Yeah, he been taking shit. Lizzo and Casa.
What's her name?
Casamai.
Shante, how you doing?
She's a teacher's assistant.
Amazing. Lizzo, how you doing?
I'm good.
Lizzo, I'm so excited to have you. When last time I see you?
It was a long time.
On stream, Mafia-thon, yeah.
Y'all
Here we go.
Tussling.
You get your stuff soon, okay?
Wait.
Where is it at? It's in the office.
Okay.
All right. So you're able to go. You could go live now.
I can go live.
You're good.
Where my phone at?
He bring it to you. Yeah, you'll
Okay.
get it. You'll get it. You'll get it.
Wait, so I gotta leave and get it?
Yeah, that's it. Tell your twist. Who that?
I want you to say 5 things about yourself that you love, not physical. You got it.
Discipline.
Yep.
Actually, I'm
Oh,
working on it.
okay.
So I'm gonna
But
take-
you take accountability for that. You take accountability.
Okay, accountability.
Wow. It's giving base. You better hold. My chat was like, you have to find wardrobe.
I was gonna go to the class.
You
but
missed
I had
it.
to go to Kai called me to the office, girl. I thought I was in trouble.
It was in a.
Do it.
Oh no! Don't you ever touch us? We on hot, leaving niggas buzzing like, bitch, I'm Lizzo.
You went crazy the whole time.
And you know how Michael Jackson say he? Well, tonight you are him, bitch. Everybody fucking loves it. I love it.
Oh, you
so,
love it? Okay.
That's all that mattered to me. That
glad
sausage was crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, you liked it?
I loved it.
Yeah, it has cheese inside.
Yeah, that's what sold me. I said, what's busting out of it? And they said cheese. I said, give it to me right now. Thank you so much, Benji.
Yes, of course.
This is like real community. This is what Streaming University is all about.
Yeah, you're right.
It's so
Thank
sweet.
you.
I don't know none of these people but Playboy Mac, bro. Like, what the fuck? Where is he at? Where is the street?
There you go.
Run the county, dumb niggas. Come on, Joe.
I lost track, man. Cause families can't afford no goddamn. Nigga got the Trump 2008 hat. That nigga, wow, bro. Damn, man. The nigga Turk still on tour. He still on tour, man. Lowe's, Walmart, Depot, Wingstop, Chicks and Rallies, Popeye, Southland Mall, the gas station, but then hit Target. Is you gonna go to Sam Clubs and Publix? You gotta hit the health stores too. You gotta do the Quickie Bar. You gotta do the Shell gas station. I bet she got 12 working. Fuck is she? Man, stop. Shaq ain't even over here, dog. He just deep. Just a big ice nigga. Jim John, okay, now. Jim Jones got artists? Oh man, goddamn. God damn, man. Oh, buster ass niggas, man. Fuck for next time. Nigga on GTA.
I can go in and Walmart and I can get a $13 Dickie set. Might it be about $23, $25. I ain't gonna say 13, cause Walmart had a motherfucker now.
Yeah, it ain't like that.
It's about $37, $38, $39.
Yeah, you might well go to the real Dickie store. I ain't gonna lie. Walmart higher than the motherfucker now. Yeah. You can't even get what them hoes called Wranglers. And them hoes hiding in the motherfucker, man. You might well go to get the City Trends. Get you some designer looking jeans, nigga, for $15. Walmart want like 25 for the Wranglers and shit now. Like, what the fuck? Bitch, I was just trying to work in these. What the fuck? I ain't paying no goddamn. Bitch, these need to be some $10 pay. What the fuck you talking about? Like, this is some Wranglers ain't no big name. That shit ain't name brand.
But if I got a t-shirt and some pack of tank tops and a pack of t-shirts and some socks, out there motherfucker with my Dickie set, might I be out about $70, $73, $74. Don't you know I can put some white Air Force Ones on and get my hair cut and put my jewelry on. I be fine, no motherfucker.
You gonna make that shit look good.
Listen, I spent $70, right? Don't you know I can walk in a room and this nigga that spent $90,000 on their outfit and them hoes ain't even looking at them niggas no more. They want to see me with the $70. With the $70. You heard me? You understand me? They understand them niggas faking like white Jamaicans. Niggas faking like white Jamaicans. They know. Yes, yeah. I make that shit look good. That shit don't make me. Then why you like this shit? You get confident, don't you?
Hey, man. Y'all there, man. Come on That nigga stupid though, but nah, for real though. Nigga finesse said, goddamn me, he ain't doing nothing but goddamn white tees and going in the city trends and the hair store and get him a jogging suit. A nigga said he going to get some Champions in Nike jogging suits. Fuck all that designer shit, man. It's cheaper, man. He said, I'm going to rock out the same shows, man. Man, I'll give me a Champion outfit, man. Damn. Nigga ain't screamed over her in a long time.
I'm tired of living every day under the...
Nigga on TikTok now, what? Woman was accidentally paid $16.50 an hour instead of $16.50 an hour due to a payroll error. Earned $19,400 in one shift and refused to return the money, saying, "No, sir, this is my come up." Hell yeah, I don't blame her. Shit, ain't my fault, bitch. I be skating like a hoe, gang. I quit that ass, boy. You ain't gonna know you made no mistake to me, so I'm quitting. You ain't gonna be able to talk to me. Get in contact with me. I'm gone, bitch. It's over. You lost. I'm getting a new job. This shit said the Sopranos. That shit was retarded though. That shit was retarded. Why is every stoplight like that? Word? What that's it? In Japan? Yeah, that shit ain't like this in America. America, our whole thing don't light up. Fuck the game and YG. Hey man, then I seen some niggas that said them boys in Atlanta don't fuck with Lucci, bro, cause he did a song with Young Thug. Damn, I ain't know that, man. I ain't know that. I had to get on that, man. They said them real killers out of Summer Hill don't fuck with Lucci no more, man. Cause he did a song with Young Thug, and they said the real killers out of Cleveland Ave, they don't fuck with Young Thug cause he did a song with Lucci. He said, that's some bullshit, man. You heard a lot of niggas. They said Mama Nut was crying about that shit. They said Nut Mama was crying about this shit, y'all.
Lucci from Summer Hill, but Luke ain't did nothing gangster, man. Luke just a rapper. Luke ain't been in the street like that for real, man. Punch down, put that belt down. None of that, man. Lucci is a rapper, man. When he came home and did that shit, he know he ain't never supposed to do that shit, bro. That's just being for real. He ain't never supposed to do that. He ain't never supposed to do that. He know he ain't never supposed to do that. Them folks on their end, them Cleveland Avenue folks, them folks crying, man. Them folks shedding tears about this shit, man.
We got Woody on the phone with a high-ranking ABG YFN member who reveals to Woody that Young...
Man, ABG, that's Summer Hill, that Bloody J now. Them niggas with Lucha now, that Lucha people.
Speak that other shit, man.
Man, you got.
Fuck it, man. On God.
It don't hurt. Hold on, you calling back. You ready? I'm finna put you back on now.
I'm finna speak that other shit, man.
Man, you got the flow to speak whatever you want to speak, man.
Yeah, man, like this getting so deep. It got so deep to the point where we already know lost lives on both sides. We know that. That's how deep that shit got. lost lives. Shannon, he I don't even want to speak on Shawty, but he stood on so much business just in court and trial just for the YSL crew itself. So I'm saying he did that, so I can't speak bad on Shawty. But did he do what he do to my crew? Yeah, he did that. But other than that, I ain't gonna speak on Shawty on being no sucker, no none of that. None of that. But he did what he did. He did what he did on Smoke and Merle. But I ain't gonna never speak down on Shawty. Let's just get to another situation. Yeah, guys, I can't speak bad about home. Cause he stood on business. What he did, what they say, Duke shit, all that old shit. I don't care about all that shit, man. Duke been goddamn dick boyed out so long, and that shit don't even make no sense. I don't know been everything in the book. I'm speaking the truth. I ain't holding nothing back, man. Lucy for summer here, but Luke ain't dead nothing gangster, man. Luke just a rapper. Luke ain't been in the street like that for real, man. Putting shit down, putting that belt down. None of that, man. Lucci is a rapper, man. Let brothers just rap. The shit Lucci did when he came home and did that shit, though, he know he ain't never supposed to do that shit, bro. That's just being for real. He ain't never supposed to do that. He ain't never supposed to do that. He know he ain't never supposed to do that. He hurt Nut Mama bad. Nut Mama cried, man.
Turn that volume down. Turn the volume down over there.
Thug Mama. Thug them folks on their end, them Cleveland Avenue folks, them folks crying, man. Them folks shedding tears about this shit, man. This shit real life shit. These folks don't love life, man. Y'all come home on some rap boy shit. On some, I ain't even speaking bad about you, Thug. Whatever you did, Thug, I don't know, Thug. I raised your little girl, Thug. Gucci Red little girl, man. So you know, like, you know me personally, brother. So this ain't nothing I'm just speaking on none of that. Goddamn, y'all didn't never supposed to do that. That's just simple, man. Real gangsters look at y'all like, what the hell y'all know y'all some rap boy shit. What? I mean, to each his own now though, but I ain't respecting that, man. Lucci lost the whole hood behind him, man, by doing this shit. It might look good to y'all on TV and camera and shit, but real summer here and real hey good and this and that ain't fucking with that shit, man. He might be outside and shit looking at that shit like it good, but deep down, Luke know what the hell he did, man. I'm saying support your family, Lucci. Get your money. Take care of your kid. Do that, all that. But us being friends, you and Thug, no, we'll never. That could never. How could that be? We ain't never doing that, man. You lost too much blood. Now, the shit you speak on with it, I be like, yo, Shawty be keeping that shit real. Like, he ain't said nothing wrong. Like, that serious. Like,
Yeah. Man, you know, hit me up, be like, hey, Woody, man, you the voice for us, bro. Like, they can say.
Yeah, man, the street's stupid, man. Niggas don't want to see no reconciliation, fool. Then I don't know, man. There was a lot of motherfucking people died, bro. Dud died. 2-3 niggas from Miami that died. It's Atlanta niggas, Miami niggas, all type of niggas that done died about this YSL, YFN shit. It is crazy work to come home and do a song with that nigga. I mean, it's good because, like, you would think it would stop all the beef, but I don't know. It might not because this just might have made niggas more upset. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now you got niggas in your hood don't even like you, and he got niggas in his hood don't like him. You might fuck around trying to come through your hood and they might pop at your ass. Like, yeah, you done kind of made yourself kind of. Both of y'all have, but I don't know if it really matter for Young Thug as much as it do for Lucci. Cause Young Thug done got away with everything. He could snitch. Nobody will call him a snitch. He can wear a dress. Nobody will call him gay. He can do everything. He can paint his fingernail. He can do every fucking thing. And they'll be like, that's just Thug, man. That's just Thug. See, Lucci can't do that shit. Lucci don't have that. He don't have that foundation in hip hop where he could go put on a dress. Why if Lucci go put on a dress right now, that shit would be the end of his fucking career. That shit would be the end, man. He can't do what Young Thug do. So I don't know. Him making a song with Thug might didn't do it. Might ain't gonna never sit right on his end. But Thug, they don't give a fuck. They ain't gonna care. Ain't nobody gonna call Thug out about that shit. They ain't calling him about the 2-hour interrogation video that he had. They ain't calling him about talking bad about niggas on the phone. Everybody forgave. Everybody, he just in jail, man. It's just Thug. You know how you see. Boosie said he immortal. He immortalized himself. He immortal. You know what I'm saying? Like, them motherfuckers will make 1,000 excuses for this thing. I don't know. When you Lucha, you can't do the same shit Young Thug did. It's just not, nah, man. You can't. When you stand for so much shit, then they hold you to that shit. They don't hold him to that shit. Then you will never be bigger musically than that nigga. It don't matter how many songs you got, they go hard, bro. They just not gonna support you musically like they do Young Thug. Like Baby J was on Young Thug dick. Like how everybody like, bro, you a real nigga, Lucha. You didn't snitch. You don't even got no Big Bang interview, do you? Do he got a Big Bang perspective interview? Like, Lucha should have all the big blasts and all the big Atlanta shit, but nah, man, they got Young Thug on there and let him lie. They got a little baby on there and let him cap. They got all this bullshit on there.
They want to say, but bro, you standing on shit. Like, it ain't about standing on it, bro. You know, me and you out here running the streets. You feel what I'm saying? You know what we went through. You feel me? And you know a lot of people ain't went through what we done went through.
We went through a lot, bro. That's why my heart don't change so much, because we see so much sucker shit now, Woody, and it be like, damn, we done did all this shit, Woody, for no reason, Woody.
Yeah.
The life we don't live, and all this shit, I be like, yeah, that
and these getting paid off our trauma. Right.
They get paid off our trauma. They living our life, shout it. How the hell y'all niggas getting paid off our lifestyle? I was like, this shit crazy. These guys started paying that, man. This shit getting out. We need to see the commas, man. All my niggas on from ground on down, man. We need to see from ground, the bloody, the player, from everybody, man. Now on down, we need to get paid. Smoke, Merle, the Haitians, all these. We need to get paid all this shit, man. Woody, Shannon, yeah, these boys need to get paid all this shit. These niggas was in the street day in, day out. Slime for respect. You know what I'm saying? Bird gang, all these folks, bro. Like, I don't want to speak nothing but the real, bro. Like, Jeff was my main man. Like, I can't speak bad on home because he helped me with my lawyer. He did what he supposed to did for a nigga. I can't help these shout a window, bro, and goddamn Shotta wanted some respect by his window. Hell yeah, he supposed to did what he supposed to do. He supposed to stood on business. He supposed to, that's just a man. I ain't telling Shotta to bow down because we on some gang shit. Hell no. Shotta in the club trying to fight Wood about trees, something about trees. That shit was supper, man. The city will still be together right now, man, if it wasn't for that sucker shit, man. On God.
If you would, I hate to say this to you, but if you would never went to jail, it would never happen that way. You know that. You feel me? It would never happen, bro. Like, because you can't blame you because it wasn't your fault, bro. You feel me? So, you know, but the truth about it is, bro, when you got hurt and they ain't scared, bro, we ain't scared to come to each other about the situation. And
come to you like a man, bro.
Right? And
I see you now, I'm not finna be on no what's up. That's just what it is. Cause you in them trenches and you ain't tuck your tail on no gang shit and no street shit for real. Yeah. And for them folks talking about PC is cool, no, the fuck PC is not cool, man. Real gangsters is not sending no motherfucking cell checking themselves in no PC, man. That is some Kodak Black shit and Shell Cal shit, man. Real gangsters is not doing that. Real, we gonna level 5.
But they Finesse 2 times told people I was in PC, so I had to troll back. But let's just be real.
You never did PC. You stood on, you went to the compound.
Yep.
Tell the whole world that you got jumped on, you went to the compound.
Exactly.
You went to the compound. That ain't shoot cone shit, nothing. Shotta went to the compound. Yeah, when he came to jail the first time, he went to the compound. Shannon didn't know to the compound. But at the same time, like, Lil D, none of them other niggas to the compound either. You built your nuts up to hit the compound. Your little bad ass stood up, built your nuts up to come to the compound.
I was at the pussy camp. If I came with y'all, I wasn't going on that compound. I look who I got with me.
We talking about too many years on the compound though.
Come get in the chair. Come get in the chair.
Oh God.
Come get in the chair, Turk.
Too many years on the compound. Wait.
Hey.
I raised him in that chain gang right now.
Oh God. Oh, y'all was in chain gang together.
I raised him. He was on his flat shit. I still raised him. I kept home by me.
Yeah,
like,
God.
real shit. And them boys didn't even want home by me. Shout out still
Real
stayed by me.
still.
But
Yeah.
real nigga, man. I might be the only ABG nigga in the compound on the dome, bro, with 10 buildings, 10 Rolexes. I'm in that motherfucker. I'm in the trenches, bro. How this shit go?
True story. Hey, look. Hey, listen. Going crazy. Nothing up.
Yeah, man, I'm getting packed in, man. How this shit go? I don't stop, man. I'm the only ABG nigga in the dome. I was raised by some real gangsters, bro. Ground.
They said
I'm ground raised. I'm a real ground baby, man. So I was raised by a real nigga. So that's how this shit go. Like, I ain't tucking my tail for nothing. So that's why when y'all was going back at us, I had to salute that shit, cause this ain't coming back at us, bro. Nigga, I'm for real. This ain't playing with us, bro. So when you built your nuts up, who to stand down, I had to salute you, cause you stood on business. I ain't gonna say that. Hey, that's imagine niggas coming at me, little smoking, little murder, he real gangsters. Real shit, bro. Look what he built your nuts up, little motherfucker. And say, hey, I'm not finna tuck my tail at these boys. I'm finna, and you did that, real
I was proud shout. I was proud but I realized
you, Shannon, I can't say nothing bad. And yet, I can't. Only thing I can say bad about Shannon is he did what he did to little brother, but I don't want to speak on that. You know what I'm saying? But y'all stood on business for real. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, bro. I real shit because, bro, you know, it take a lot to know that, man, I ain't no up. But for the world to look at me like I'm a up ass, bro, it just be like, but then.
They want you to be up because they want you to tuck your tail for thugs. You ain't do that.
Hell nah. You feel me?
Jeffrey, we're going to give you half a street credit. Oh, the 12 in here, man. I'm gone.
Hey, man. Free the chain gang, man. Free the chain gang.
Sure, free little note.
Free the chain gang. Free them, man. You feel me? See, that was one thing about real niggas, man. Man, they see through that sucker shit, man. You feel me? All the people that don't see through that sucker shit are the ones that, you know what I mean, pretending.
Give me that one. I'll get that one.
You know what I mean? There you go. He back.
Wow.
12 just ran in on them, so he had to hang up. But he just, you know what I mean? He just wanted to come in. Let me tell you how this started. He DM'd me this morning, right?
So that shit been with him though.
Yeah, cause look, hold on. Get what guy he started out. He posted a picture of Cheryl Care getting up, right? And tagged me and say, "Who the dick? You next? This what gonna happen to you? You come down the road." So I DM him back, say, "I love you, black man. You're not my enemy. You are your hood. I love y'all." Guess what that nigga did? He deleted his post and said, "That's why I always respect you and love you." And then we started going back and forth, just talking about a lot of stuff. And then he said, he hit me. I never knew it was him. I'm thinking I'm just texting somebody else from their neighborhood, but I'm just telling them how I feel. I'm not y'all enemy. But I know you don't want to hear that.
That shit good.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
I'll be in my office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator. Book sharing app.
A workflow manager that's
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
Trash duty scheduling.
Since no one seems to care.
just built a
I just created a goal tracking system.
We built.
Thank you, man, this far in the video, and please remember to like, comment, subscribe, and also I just got brand new merch, man. Y'all go check that out, man. Y'all go ahead and rock that Hawk and y'all got that shirt that I got in the link in the description. That shit y'all see popping up, yeah, I just made that motherfucker, man. Y'all go cop that motherfucker for the one time you want to support the channel. One thing that stood out to me, bro, that like kind of fucked me up a little bit was what he said about Lucci. I get he said he lost the whole hood behind him linking up with Thug. I get that, but it just he was talking real bad about. I mean, I get Lucci was a rapper. I get Lucci's a rapper. He's not really like, I mean, I don't want to say he's not like that or he not built like that, because like when he was locked up, he stood on business. No rap business. He ain't go to, I did hear he was on the medical floor, which is basically PC and Wright Street, but like, you feel me? This dude, he was in GP and he ended up getting stabbed up.
Man, why this nigga got on a mask, bro? Wow, fuck. This crazy work. That nigga got on a mad. He gonna want y'all to know his YouTube identity. You ain't gonna see me on the streets and tick me about some shit I said, man. I'm finna put me a mask on. Nigga Pooh Shiesty on YouTube, nigga. The Pooh Shiesty is YouTube. AB, oh, hold on, what's his name? Rolling Media. That bitch got 24.7K subscribers, though. Bitch got 14,000 views on this. Like, that bitch get money. That bitch get some money with his goddamn ski mask on now. I see him now.
You know, the way those Live Nation deals work is they give you an advance. So if you say, oh, I gave them $100 million, that means they gave you an advance against $100 million worth of shows. So at some point, you got to work that off. So that means if someone got $100 million, and especially if Rock's last name is Nation, that means there was some loans given. And that means eventually they got to be worked off. Again, I'm not in the man business, but as a businessman looking in, logically, you get loans that you have to work off. When's the last time he worked off a loan? When's the last time he went on tour? So, you know, again, if he's in business with Live Nation, that has to come with an advance of some sort. I don't think anyone would do a deal with them without some money up front, especially at that nature or that stature. But you got to work that off. So 9 times out of 10, when you see these big artists, they've already spent the money. They just got to work it off. Is it logical or no? So if you hear somebody did a deal with Live Nation allegedly for $100 million, that means they got an advance that they got to work off. And once they work that off, they get another advance. So obviously he has to work an advance off to get another advance.
That shit like a record label then, man. You sign the Live Nation, they give you $100 million. You gotta do about like 30 shows or some shit. You do your 30, they give you another $100 million. Or maybe you gotta do 40 shows, 50 shows, 60 shows, whatever. $100 million, I don't give a damn. I'm doing all the shows y'all want me to do. I'm out. I'm at them hoes. We partying at them hoes too. We lit $100 million. We is fucking lit, nigga. You feel me?
Why else would you do it? Because artists live on advances. They don't live on cash money. They live on loans. Ask any artist. Ask Jake. Isn't there a lawsuit like, yo, you fucked up $128 million of my loans? I wish a nigga would give me a $128 million loan. I would never, you know what I mean? You ain't hearing nobody say I owe no loans or that I tried to get one. Ain't nobody giving me no loans. I ain't got no credit. I'm cash and carry. I got to figure it out. I don't have the luxury of having someone loan me money and make me slave out for it and wear Yankee. I don't have that luxury. Thank God. Thank God. I don't have to work for the devil. He can never send me to hell. See, what people have to understand is it's very obvious that God created the devil to work for God to go see if people are evil. Because if God didn't want the devil there, he'd be gone. There's none of this I could bet the devil or the devil.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, that's real. Feel. If God wanted to only be good, he could make it happen, bro. If he didn't want the devil to exist, he could erase that nigga. But shit, show.
Devil thinks they could. God already knows what's going to happen in the future, the past, the present. God is everywhere at all times. So the trick is, you have to do it like God does it. The devil works for God. You will never hear that the God works for the devil. You'll never hear that. You'll never hear that the devil employs God and tells God what to do. But it wouldn't make sense for God to tell the devil what to do. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I do. The devil works for me. The devil's job is to trick you into working for the devil. And God sent the devil to do that to see if you're a dumbass. If over money, the devil, man-made money, will you let the devil be your boss? And then God goes, oh, good looking devil. Now I know to get him out of here. And then the devil works for God to punish that man. So now the devil works for me. Like I said, I need the devil to do the devil's job, go work for God, and get these bum ass niggas, these fucking non-positive, not I'm gonna say devil worshiping, but evil first. Not passing the plug to nobody young. Get them niggas out of here. I need the devil to start working for me like you work for God. You help me figure out who ain't shit, who I don't need to make another dollar for.
Damn, that's some real shit, boy. I might need to say that prayer. God, let the good devil work for me. Let me find out who these bitch ass niggas is who hating on me, man. So I can remove them from my circle, gang. It might be some niggas I'm helping that I don't need to be helping, Father Lord. Please let the devil reveal them niggas. That's the only type of motion I want from the devil. I don't want no more motion from that nigga. I'm good. But you know, if you can help me seek out some evil doers and see some fuck niggas in my crew before I have to experience it, you know, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm out.
Who doesn't need to be in my heaven, who I'm never gonna help be cool again and give any advice on what you should do.
Right.
And now I need you to get that person out of here. You helped me realize who not to fuck with. Thank you for that. Thank you, devil, for doing that for me. Now get them niggas out of here. We work for me now. And now you're gonna see the devil work for me. But I'll never work for the devil. The devil's gonna eliminate all my evil enemies. That's gonna be the devil doing that. That's not gonna be God. The devil does God's dirty work.
Yeah.
That's how I see it logically.
Yeah.
School is where germs pop up. And now with your help.
That's logically, you know what I'm saying? That's logical. That's logical. That's logical. That's logical. Corey, honey. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Damn, Nicki Minaj, sister dog, Ming Lunani? Ming Lunani and Nicki Minaj. Ming Lunani and Nicki Minaj.
For us, what exactly is K2? Because I mean, we hear it a lot with Kodak Black. Like you said, with Honeycomb. What exactly is it, and does it put you temporary, or is it more permanent harm to the body?
It's like this, right? Some people smoke that shit and never shake back right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Honeycomb been smoking this shit since like 2009. He immune to it, so like now, he's a grown full adult. He been smoking it since a kid, so now it done fried his brain. So it's something that he always gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it fuck with you over the time if you keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's really nothing, but it's something because it's poison, man. You damn know. People put a bomber fluid on this shit. K2 could be anything. See, K2 is not even really a bad thing. The real K2 is not bad. It's an insect. K2 is an insect. You know what I'm saying? But people use the terminology for anything. People may put a bomber fluid on that shit, bro. People may put rat poison on that shit, bro. You never know what the fuck you smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like, people putting motherfucking all type of shit on this stuff, man. Fentanyl, ice. They put all type of shit on this shit just to get high, bro. But in the streets, ain't no telling what people use. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I never, like, seen it manufactured in it. I can't lie about that. I just know it's potpourri or chemicals. What type of chemicals? It got to be.
Damn, so this shit is potpourri, fool. My mama used to light that shit in the house, man, to make the house smell good and shit. Man, now I ain't not like smoking that shit. Potpourri, nigga. If you from the South, you know what potpourri is, nigga. Potpourri, fam. The shit used to come in the bag, bro, a see-through bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? It kind of look flaky like some weed, but you ain't never, like, niggas smoking that shit now. Like, I ain't thinking niggas was never smoking that shit. Niggas smoking that shit, man. Them chemicals to make your house, to probably demonize your house, man. That's what potpourri down there like sage. Like, this shit like smoking a sage blunt. Who the fuck wanna smoke that, man? That shit stink, man. It's like smoking a stage blunt, bro, and think your ass gonna be competent. Your ass retarded. I ain't gonna lie, man. Honeycomb Brazy is retarded, man. He is very retarded, man. He say that shit. He very retarded. I don't know, but I done seen niggas smoke spice. They ain't talking as good as Honeycomb Brazy talking, and they ain't wigging out. Nigga who smoke that K-Shoe too shit, they wigging out. They talking about they can't breathe, but they breathing. They talking about they finna die, but they alive. Motherfuckers smoking it and going to sleep. In the mid blunt. Blunt this big, motherfucker. Motherfucker leaning over and shit, blunt on fire. Dropping fire, put a hole in their pants and all type of shit. Like, I done seen all type of shit on that. Like, hell nah. That shit hell nah. I don't even make. Bruh, smoke some CBD if you can't get some weed, bro. You just need something to smoke. You can't smoke marijuana. You just need something to smoke, bro. Get some CBD. That K2 ain't it. But they was in jail, though. This is different when they was in the prison world. But damn, dog. That Mojo Jojo. You ever seen the Powerpuff Girl? That Mojo Jojo. Shit, Mojo Jojo don't play that shit, man. That goddamn Mojo Jojo had your ass stupid, man. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen niggas smoke that shit at the car lot, at the car wash, and fall asleep at the vacuum cleaner. In the middle of the vacuum. It's like 2 vacuum cleaners. The nigga sleep in the middle of it. He do this shit so much, people just pulling up and vacuum their cars out, gang. That shit fucked me up. I'm like, what? Ain't nobody like afraid of this nigga or like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, ain't nobody gonna wake this nigga up? Like, nah. Niggas gonna pull up and vacuum their car up and go on by their business, man. That nigga over there, sleep in between the vacuum cleaners. Like, boy, this shit crazy. It hot. Nigga crazy, man. Nah, I don't want none of that shit, man. That shit real live chemicals.
The wrong chemicals because this shit is making you hallucinate. Paint thin and shit. And it's just a whole bunch of chemicals put together, made a concoction that's gonna get you high.
You gonna do something. You gonna definitely get high.
Yeah, because on our last interview, a lot of people, they accused you of being high, you know? So
Bro, ain't nothing on this goddamn Ultra Black Mile. That bitch at the end. At least fire up another one, fam. Fire up another one to put this motherfucker out, man.
I had to ask you that.
I was high. I killed the comment. I was high than Coolie Brown. Yeah. I'm talking about high than the cost of living in New York. Yeah. I'm talking about high than motherfucking G5. Yeah. I'm talking about real. I'm talking about higher. Yeah, I was high as a motherfucker. I was up for 2 days.
That nigga was up for 2 days.
Rolling like a dog. Yeah. Yeah. I said it first.
Yeah.
You scared? What they scared to say they get high? Everybody get high. The fuck is I'm just don't sneak geek. You know what I'm saying? I just don't sneak geek. But guess what though? I ain't no junkie. I'm not chasing this shit. You know what I'm saying? I knew I was finna get on say cheese, so guess what? Let me pop me a bean. Let me roll. Let me get all wet.
Let me roll, nigga. Let me pop me a bean, nigga. I'm finna get on Sean Carter. Let me roll, nigga. Pop me a bean, nigga.
And to catch, let this shit just come all the way out. Fuck this shit. That's how I go. Fuck.
You recently said, you just said that that Honeycomb, he beat his cousin with a pool stick.
Now he beat his brother with a pool ball and a pool stick. He was hitting him in the head with an 8 ball. He said, I'm gonna hit you 8 times in the head with the 8 ball. What? He was hitting who? He hit his head 8 times with the 8 ball. You feel me? And your brother said, 9, I'm out of there. He said, nigga, and Honeycomb said, Duke, why am I real, brother? Bitch ass nigga. He be saying shit to make niggas mad. He said, Duke, why am I real, brother? Bitch ass nigga. Woo, woo. And when hit him in the head, the pool stick said, I didn't even know that went on the day before that he did this to me. So what was going on was he was finna lose his house and he didn't know how to tell everybody genuinely, like they had to go and find him somewhere to go. So he did something to everybody at different times, at the same time, but different times in the time frame to get us away. And it
sound like a movie. It's like that nigga knew he was finna lose his house. But I do say, in that Say Cheese interview, he did say the house that he hit you with the brick in, he said he ain't even go there no more. And I was like, damn, is you that scared of Dunkin' Wild that you don't go to a whole house that you own or paying for because he know what was it? Dunkin' Wild just said that nigga don't go there no more because his ass got evicted. So, that make a lot of sense, though. That make a lot of sense. You can't go there because you evicted. It ain't your house no more. That's why you ain't pull up no more. After you hit Dunkin' Wild with the brick, it was chasing them down the street and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't know no niggas with no real, like, boy, I gotta know you like you gotta be a nigga that'll blow up my house type shit to get me not to go to my house that I'm paying for. Shit. You fuck what done happen there? Ain't no murder happened at that motherfucker. I'm there. Fuck you talking about? But I digress, man. He sure ain't there. He said on Say Cheese he want to pull up because Duke and Rod really like that and he'll do something. And he know where that house is, so he don't even just be over there no more. Cause Duke I know where he is. But Slick, wait, that's meaning you scandalous little nigga. This nigga little as hell. I mean, you can't underestimate no man, though. I ain't gonna let no motherfucker. Motherfucker gotta kill me before I let him run me out of my house that I'm paying down. You know what I'm saying? That I'm paying for. Hell nah. Unless I ain't paying for it and I got kicked out of it. There would be no reason to go back, you know?
It all worked, but it went against him. It went against him because at the end, the real gonna always prosper. Just let it play out. You gotta be strong enough not to let the internet fuck with your mental.
Do you feel like he was going to kill you that night that he allegedly caught you with his mom?
Was he on the deuce that night, the K2?
Nah, do you feel like he was gonna kill you?
No. He wasn't trying to kill. He would have came and hit me in the head off the flap. He woke me up with noise to alert me. You get what I'm saying? He wanted to make a scene. He didn't even want to do none of that. Everything that went on because I stood there. And guess what? When he left, this the crazy thing about it, right? All that gangster shit go out the door. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that gangster shit go out the door. You really just need to be focused on your rap career and stop rapping gangster. Get you a writer. You know what I'm saying? And rap about some more shit because they gangster shit out the door. Once you did this, you cut up on me like that, right? Say I fucked your mama, you did all this with the brick, we fight. Let's just say everything he said happened. I'm still at your house.
None of us are just one thing.
Nah, man. So he chased you down the street.
Packing my shit. Still chilling with your mama, your sister, and still with your Duke buddy and everything. Your Duke buddy saying, man, I can't believe this nigga just did this. You my everyday nigga. I know you finna leave like we closer to each other than this nigga is. Ain't no way this shit going on. I know he just ain't weird guy like that, bro. We right here the way I don't know what the fuck. I said, bro, you got to tell that nigga that, bro. I said, you got to tell that nigga that shit. I don't know what the fuck, home. I said, he just made that shit up, home. I said, matter of fact, you ain't even got to tell him that because he know he made it up. Yeah.
You said that Honeycomb doesn't like y'all listening to other artists at the hangout spot.
No, it really hurt him. You know, it hurt his heart to hear it. Like, I don't know what it is about. I done seen now, since I've recognized it, I see it from a lot of artists. Locally, big, that I be around. It's like a thing where like, and then when I realized that trait of them, they the artists, they try to gatekeep and block other artists and they the bullshit.
Artists. Like artists. They try to buy other artists. Why are they trying to block out these artists? The industry need more artists. But that's how niggas be though. They be gatekeeping, trying to block out the artists. But that ain't Honeycomb Brazy, cause he can't even drop an album. So you gotta be a nigga that gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a nigga that gotta be having your way in this shit to be that. Like, that nigga can't even drop no album. Finesse can't drop no album. He's definitely not. No. Whatever you talking about, it definitely ain't them. Not even Rollo. He can't even do nothing. Because, like, he probably blackballed Lil Baby and them done probably told them higher ups, man. That nigga come with anything, boy. Leave that shit alone. That nigga music, pure cheese. You ain't gonna make no money off of him. Let him be independent. Niggas do be, I ain't think niggas be hating like that, but niggas be hating. Fuck me up when Boosie was hating on Charleston White. That fucked me up. That fucked me up to know Boosie told Vlad not to do no Charleston White interviews. Like, that fucked me up. I ain't never think Boosie will fuck up a black nigga bag, bro. Like another black man. Even if you hate that nigga, I ain't think he would stop that nigga bag. But shit, I was wrong. And T.I. did it, and Young Thug did it. You heard me. Niggas don't mind, they got the power to. Shit, hell nah, man. Don't do nothing with that nigga right here. I ain't thought that shit really went on. I thought niggas were like delusional. You know when they be like, they paying such and such to talk about me, or they won't let me produce. You know, I'm thinking niggas delusional than a motherfucker. I'm like, man, ain't nobody stop it. Ain't nobody doing all that. Ain't nobody doing all that to stop you, man. Shut the fuck up, man. But nah, that shit be real. That shit be real, man. Niggas be blackballing niggas, man. If you got a relationship with a radio nigga, like that Charlemagne, I ain't gonna lie, you can see that shit clear as day. The Charlemagne, Jay-Z, Dame Dash situation. Charlemagne said he don't really work for Jay-Z like that, but it's amazing that anything positive Dame Dash don't do, anything positive Dame Dash do, they don't say shit about that. Let them niggas get the littlest goddamn dirt about him doing anything that make him look broke. Boy, they reporting that shit like instantly. I'm like, damn. I wouldn't even believe in Dame at first, but then I started seeing the pattern. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Especially when he said he asked BET that they see about his show. He said, yeah, they called to confirm that you had the show, but they didn't report that shit. But the shit they do report is he too broke. He made his daughter get evicted. Or he made his daughter get an eviction notice because, and then they had her saying it wasn't her fault. It was Dame Dash's fault. Bro, I tried to find that interview. I can't even find that shit on YouTube, man. I look so hard, I can't find nothing with Dame Dash's daughter doing no interview about Dame Dash. But the Breakfast Club found that shit. They go a little harder, man. Yeah, he be exposing too much shit. I think that's why they don't be fucking with him. He go a little harder, man. Shit, I don't know how they did it. But motherfucker got they people, bruh. Sauce Walker got that trill legit nigga, man. Charlemagne and Jay-Z. Drake got DJ Academic. I mean, they gonna look like some superheroes on these platforms. So shit, you know, that is some shit to have in the bag. Damn. Internet do sway the narrative, though. I ain't gonna never lie on this shit. It do. You see that shit enough times on the internet, you gonna believe that shit. You might not even fact check that shit. If you see a nigga dead on the internet more than 5 posts, you gonna believe that shit. Damn, old boy dead. You don't know if he really dead or not. All this shit could be fake news, but you done seen it so many times, you believe it. So it's just about the popular narrative.
They really the bullshit. Yeah, I be like, damn, how you can't even, I love music, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who it is. You know what I'm saying? I just love the music, bro. You feel me? So like, when I'm playing something, I don't want to listen to Honeycomb. I might want to get in the pain mode and listen to Youngboy. I might want to get in a gangster mode, listen to Shiesty. Like, I might just want to just get in my player mode and listen to my people from the Midwest somewhere. You know? I might be in California and want to listen to some California music. You know, it's just like, what's wrong with you, homie? Do you do music or are you just like, are you just like, what's in your head? What is your end goal to this shit?
So there's no artist that he's okay with listening to besides him.
Nah. He be acting like He be acting like he listen to other people. He don't listen to nobody. They won't listen to nobody. If he do it in private. If he do it in private.
So when artists are on,
Lil Wayne don't listen to nobody, man. Lil Wayne, see, he thought 21 Savage was 21 people. He thought it was like some new Wu-Tang shit. He didn't know it was just one guy.
when other artists come on the TV, he tells y'all to turn it off?
Yeah, you can tell his body language. You gonna turn it off. You can tell his body language. Everything changed. He might go from, you know what I'm saying, like, to, now he finna walk up out that motherfucker. It's the end, she says. He says crazy. I was watching him. I ain't been around him in so long, I'm watching him. Every move. I got to see is you really the same person because I'm finna have some money. I know you still broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you some money one of these days. And I know you just gonna depend on everybody to like, you's a good asker. I don't know how to act that good. He know how to act, so he just probably never be without. But everybody will get tired of your ass. And you ain't doing nothing with it.
What about like even like the big superstars like a Drake or a Young Boy? Like not even them.
Nah, he ain't listen to no Drake, no Young Boy, no none of that. No, none of that. I ain't never heard. If he do, it's gonna be like on some OG shit, like some Boosie. Not even Yo Gotti, but on first I never really heard him listen to nobody but probably Boosie. And that was like older rappers to send a message. He might get on that bitch, man. Like he said, man, I would listen to that Plies, you fucked me up. You fucked me up. He just be doing little shit and think about something. You know, he listened to music back in the day, so he know music. He did back in the days before all this, before he drunk that haterade. Yeah.
So even yourself, what about you when you put your music on?
Oh, I listen to like out the flap. I need some Young Boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like when you put your own music in the hangout spot, a Young Boy on, he don't want to listen to none of that.
Oh, me put my music on, man, listen here, man, I might as well be ready to not go to no events, hang around no rappers today. You hear me? I might as well get ready, be prepared to sit in the garage all day. He finna make an excuse to leave me. I rubbed him the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Please don't rub me the wrong way. That type shit like that, rub him the wrong way. Psych that, like a real narcissist. Like, when everybody catch on though, we got to make him a GoFundMe account.
This woman in Kansas City searched her.
Gonna make you one or him one. And it crazy, man. Nigga donkey, bro. I don't know who be funnier, him or Honeycomb. Honeycomb say all type of shit. But I don't know, man. I just believe his story about his mama and Duke the Wild, man. I believe it, man. Cause ain't no nigga finna say that shit, man. You ain't finna come on here and say that now. Not about Mama Dearest. No. You wouldn't even want the word to know that shit. But I don't know. I feel like he was telling the truth, man. I don't know. Duncan's story done got so crazy, man. After, like, he done changed it up a couple times. Honeycomb told the same story 3 times. I'm gonna go with Honeycomb, man. I'm gonna go with Honeycomb on this. I fuck with Donkey though. He funny. Make the trap, all this shit, man. It go hard. Pause, man. But, nah, I'm gonna go with that nigga Honeycomb, bro. This shit just more believable. Shit more believable. He ain't say no old Superman shit. You done went to the nigga didn't hit you with the brick till he scrape you with you don't want to admit too much, bro. You don't want to admit. First you said he ain't hit you, he hit the wall. Then you said y'all had a little fight. He hit you a couple times. Whoop the wop. He said you was running and he chased you. Your story never kind of get to like what happened after the couple of punches. You just kind of float into some more shit. So that would make me think like his story is the real story, like, or more realer. I ain't gonna say it's all truth. He probably done blew himself up a little bit, but most of that shit I believe, man. You destroyed, acting so crazy and saying so much different shit, yeah. You be having a different energy for that shit. He ain't switched up one time, so I believe that nigga. Then you tried to hit Mama Brady. You's a dirty motherfucker. That's what that little fat song. You's a dirty motherfucker. Ain't gonna lie, I'm a dirty low down. You low down, nigga. That shit is crazy work. Like, what was you thinking? Your brain couldn't even been working that day. Mama brain? So you gotta hate your homeboy to do that shit, bro. Nah, you tough, man. Or you was on some hell of a drug and you just need to get one out. You need to get it up off for her, man. And Mama Brazy was the closest one, man.
I did like Gervonta fought on an undercard of Conor and Floyd, McGregor Mayweather.
Right.
Prior to that, leading up to like throughout training camp and things of that nature, I texted Drake, like, how do you feel about an OVO patch on the shorts?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, man, that'd be epic and amazing. I think that's verbatim what he said. It'd be epic and amazing. He put me on a conversation put me on chat with Oliver, who like heads up brand at OVO. And we started working on a patch, getting some things done. And next thing you know, Gervonta Davis is in the ring with OVO patch on the shorts. And then we ran it back. We did it again for him to fight. I don't even want to misquote the opponent, but it was on, that was Adrian's undercard. I think it was Adrian's undercard. They both fought in New York at Barclays, and Gervonta had like a white, black, pink-ish uniform. And Meek was about to get out of jail or trying to get out of jail, and I had met up with like Coon Philly's sister or some shit like that to grab a Meek Mill t-shirt. So he was going to do, because Meek felt the way about the fact that he had like all of this prior history with Gervonta, and now during the time where like Meek and Drake were beefing, he was like leveraging OVO. He's like, no, this is my guy, Baltimore, Philly, like it's supposed to be my guy. So I remember Meek called one day. He's like, nah, man, just do both. Like, fuck it. So that's exactly what we did going into the next fight out of respect for Meek and the Dream Chasers crew. He went like a bandaged up Meek Mill on the shirt, and then OVO patch on the shorts. And then probably like a few days after that, Meek ended up getting released, and he did the chopper to the Sixers game and the playoffs. I think it was the playoffs or something like that. And it all came full circle. But yes, I've done some work with OVO in the past.
Okay, so something happened where I guess Drake unfollowed you on IG.
Yeah, it's somebody I known since like the infancy of like at least my career, and like right around the So Far Gone Thank Me Later time. I used to be like a snotty-nosed kid just kind of running around trying to make my bones in the industry. And Future the Prince used to give me the utmost respect. He manages Drake now. At that point in time, he was just his DJ. I think G. Roberson was still involved. But I remember being outside of Love Nightclub in D.C. I'm not sure how familiar you are, but like Love Nightclub's a big deal in D.C. at that point in time. Shout out to Mark Barnes. But Drake used to come to D.C. religiously, go to Park, go to Love. And just being outside the club, I seen Future the Prince in like a OVO Letterman jacket. And I was trying to buy the jacket off his back. Obviously, he wasn't in a financially fucked up point at that point in time, so he's not selling his team jacket, and he's only there early because he had the DJ Drake set at the club. But yeah, it's been a long-standing history of me being around those guys, and for him to pull the plug on me when I felt like I needed him the most, which was just like, yo, bro, don't leave me out here alone. I know an unfollow might seem small, but that mattered to me. Like, that's fucking Drake. You know what I mean? Like, that's somebody I really revere.
Well, you sent him a long DM
after he unfollowed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll go ahead and post that.
Yeah.
And he allegedly responded, saying, you asked me to post a tape about you ratting on people, G.
Why you asking me to post a tape? You ratting on people, G? I just don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's accepted. I live by a code that's become law. Damn, nigga, Drake a street nigga, man. Drake said I'm a street nigga, man. You ratting on niggas, man. I don't just, man. Hey, man. The 6, bro, they don't do that shit, bro. Where I come from, man, my family, my dad is from Memphis, bro. The Memphis niggas don't play that shit, niggas. Nobody doing this. I can't support this shit. He said we all just gotta deal with our own shit outside of here. Not telling you to be like no super gangster or tell you what to do, but like made me feel really super weird that you would think I would be into supporting this type of shit. That nigga goddamn be Drake funny, boy. That nigga Drake said, hey man, this shit super weird, bro, that you think I would support you, gang. Snitching, like, what? No, fuck. My dad is from the South, bro. He's from where Project Pat and Juicy J and them is from, bro. Hell nah, I can't be putting out no songs. And you looking bisexual and shit. Nah, man, I can't be supporting these guys. Stop it, bro.
It just really, I just don't really come from a family or a friend group or a city where that's acceptable. I live by code. That's become law. We all just got to deal with our own shit off of here. Not telling you to be no super gangster or tell you what to do, but it made me feel super weird. You would think I'd be into supporting that type of shit. I mean, I don't know no details, fam. I'm just showing you outside perception. There's a better way to go about it, in my opinion. Meaning universal is like if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife, not Adidas or Reebok. Nike, the company that has been with me since he started. My situation is not no street shit. So he allegedly responds with a perception. There's a better way to go about it.
Me and Universal, like Nike was funding the campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife. Not Adidas or Reebok. Nike, the company he been with since he been starting. My situation is not no street shit. Everybody before me that tried the label was too eccentric, so they wrote them off as crazy, and they never had to pay for their sins and mistakes. I'm going to change it and make the building a safer place for every artist moving forward. Your shit is personal and it involves violence. I think this shit is just the way you doing it makes you look crazy. My opinion, you don't even need to listen to it. It said, this my opinion, you don't even need to listen to it. I just think if you all are saying it's true that there's a better way to handle it or other than dropping a tape. Cause you said the nigga tried some, you tell Drake that the nigga tried some gay shit on me, man. And Drake wrote all this shit. That nigga wrote a motherfucker. Essay, like, did these niggas go to college? I don't even text people like this. Like, this nigga write like 4 sentences, some dots in this bitch. Did this chat GPT? Nah, it ain't, cause it said me and Universal. The correct term is Universal and I. I don't know, but then it would be like is. I don't know, but it's different. It ain't that ain't. Well, it might be. No, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. He ain't used that right. But damn, though, this nigga wrote like 4 sentences. But they run on sentences. No, they ain't. Drake got motherfucking whole complete sentences, man. All right, Drake. I'm about all the way from the top, man. This is spaced out. He got this shit categorized. It's a perfect motherfucking template. Damn, this nigga crazy. Smart, man. He ain't texting like no hood niggas be texting shit. He writing shit like real, like niggas that just graduated school, right? Still, like this college type template, man. He wrote that boy a motherfucking letter, bro. Spaced out, nigga.
My opinion, meaning Universal, is like if Nike was funding a campaign about LeBron cheating on his wife, not Adidas or Reebok. Nike, the company that has been with me since he started. My situation is not no street shit. So he allegedly responds with a reference to the Universal lawsuit, which is what got everyone's ears perking up.
Yeah, and that was the first time he had ever spoken on that publicly at that point in time.
Now, academics who has a relationship with Drake spoke to him, and Drake said the DMs were fake.
Said they were AI.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got paid 62.
AI, fam. Maybe because they were fuck with his case and stuff, man. He don't need you leaking shit. He talking about the damn.
Don't listen, Holmes. Don't let them lie to you like that. You a credible source. You the heartbeat to the industry. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Your whole brand is built on credibility. You gotta tell the truth.
True.
You gotta deliver the truth. So when Holmes get in a bind and he lean on you to deliver a lie, you put everything in skepticism. I'm an advocate for the boy the same way you an advocate for the boy, and long standing. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
We got real history, me and Holmes.
Okay.
I know you got questions for me and whatnot. I just want to preface with the fact that I'm not no fly by night nigga, Holmes. I ain't just jump out of nowhere. I'm calculated in my stance. So let's go ahead.
Okay, perfect. And by the way, you know, me having this conversation with you is kind of sparked by the internet saying, hey, maybe Drake lied to you. So, you know, of course I could have just like...
I'm telling you he lied to you.
Do you have your phone? Can you show me the DM? Okay, so you and Drake allegedly DM'd each other over that. Now, you said that Drake blocked you, so you can't actually show me the DM where I could click on Drake's name and go back to his profile. So
yeah, I can show you I'm blocked as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I cannot 100% confirm that this DM came from Drake.
That's a fact. Unless he unblocks me. Drizzy, if you unblock this, and the reason I feel like he said it was AI, bro, in hindsight, now that I've listened to the album's incredible too, boy. You did your shit on that Iceman shit. The reason I feel like he said it was AI was because he got an active lawsuit going on. This is a kid I showed love to for a long time. What the fuck are you posting these DMs for, man? Like, that's what I think that he's thinking at this point in time. Like, I got this lawsuit on. Clearly, I'm not saying shit about it. If I wanted to say something about it, I would. I'm getting flamed from every fucking angle. Meanwhile, I'm taking on this corporate entity. They think I'm like a sucker, and I don't understand American culture, which is why I'm suing Kendrick Lamar 1-to-1. Like, I look like a fucking goof. And this guy, who I've done nothing but be good to, is now posting a private conversation. What the fuck are you doing that for? Is what he was probably thinking.
Probably.
In that moment, I'm like, nah, bro, you got me on this island by myself. I'm fucked up. You gonna leave me? Like, you supposed to hit me back. You ain't never hit me back. So I made an emotional decision for sure.
Okay, so where are we right now with the overall lawsuit between you and Stefan and vice versa? Have you guys tried to settle, or is it still going to court?
We've had some conversations. I don't want to settle.
You want to go to court?
I want to go to court.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to settle.
And I assume you have a lawyer that's representing you on contingency?
Why you say that?
Well, most people really don't have the money to fight these types of lawsuits on their own. Like, I've sued people and I've had lawyers on contingency. So I understand that. I've also paid for my own lawsuits. It all depends on the lawsuit and depends on the lawyer.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's on contingency, but you're saying no?
I neither confirm or deny in regard to contingency, but there is two very, 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 very strong legal firms representing me. You have Michael Belsky in Maryland. You have Jacob Leibowitz in D.C., who's backing me, and I appreciate that.
Okay. How much money are you asking for in the Stefan Diggs lawsuit?
I don't even think I've quoted a number.
Are you sure? Usually in lawsuits, you ask for an amount.
I know initially something along the lines of like it being, I guess, like legal jargon, where they put like in excess of 75 grand or something like that. I think he said that and I said that. For me, my motivation isn't financial. My motivation is holding someone accountable who tried to end my life. What a judge and jury deems acceptable, they'll find their way to a proper whatever verdict, whatever the case is. But for me, it's more about, not having this thing swept under the rug. Money's not my motivation in this regard. But you won't play me either.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much is Stefan Diggs asking for you in his lawsuit against you?
I believe we both said the same thing legally. I think he said something of like excess 75 grand. I think we both said the same thing, but I don't think either of us have put a dollar amount on it yet.
Okay, well, listen, that's what it is. There's a lawsuit and both parties are making allegations, and unless it settles, which most cases do, 90% of cases do, not to say yours will, most cases in general, just like your, Derez Diggs lawsuit settled before it went to trial.
Yeah.
And I've gone to court and been sued both ways and so forth. Yes, I've gone to court once, but usually it gets settled. So we will see what happens. At the end of the day, these are all allegations from both parties. I'm not here to say what is or is not true, but since it was mentioned in the lawsuit, I felt that giving you a platform to speak about it was a fair thing.
What, the dollar amount?
No, just in general.
Oh, yeah.
In general, in terms of everything that's happening.
Yeah.
So that's basically what it is. Wish you luck with your lawsuit. Hopefully this thing will get resolved one way or another. And, appreciate you telling your story, and congrats on the success you've had. Being in fashion is not an easy task to pull off.
I'm fucking with music next though, lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on that. I got bars for the folks.
Okay.
Boy, stop. That nigga said he got bars. No, sir. We don't want to see your feminine ass do no motherfucking rapping, dude. Sit your bitch ass down, man. Get your money. Enjoy your money, bro. Take your dad purse and go enjoy your life, bro. Spend time with your kids, man. Make a design for clothes, man. That's what most of the designers are homosexuals, just to let you know. Anyway, man, design you some clothes, bitch. Be the next Black Fashion Week nigga, man. Don't get on her rapping, fool. You need to quit that shit. Damn, man, I'm gonna have to find that nigga done made my lighter go out. Nigga talking about he gonna be rapping, man. Nobody wanna hear that shit, man. You only relevant now, bro. That ain't the best shit to be relevant for. Being relevant before a man pulling out his meat and pulling your neck towards his meat and then beat your ass, alright, that ain't nothing to be no good relative. You know, that ain't. You shouldn't then drop no album after this. This ain't no shit to drop no album to right here, folks. Nigga think you homo. You looking homo. Nigga think you lying. It's a lot of shit going on. Like, I don't think the album right now is best, man. Just leave that bitch alone, man. Put the album on the back burner, fam. Let that shit wait, man. I don't know, guy. You already got 4 more bags over here in this bag. What man got all these bags? Why you got so many goddamn bags, man? Why you gotta hold this little bag? Like, you can't just put that shit down. You act like this hold your purse, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, nah, man, you don't need to drop no music. But hey, man, I digress. You probably go up, bro. You probably be the biggest rapper, bro. Niggas love fake shit. Niggas love, you know. You gonna have to be rapping. I don't know what you gonna be rapping about. If you rapping about this assault, we don't even want to hear that. We don't want to hear about no nigga pull out his meat on no beat. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear about no nigga pull out his meat on no beat and then beat your ass and all that. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. Keep that shit down there with it. Music ain't for that. No. We don't want to hear that. I don't even know what this man definitely ain't finna make no trap music. You come out thinking you OJ the Jew man, bro. We're gonna have to fuck you up, bro. We're gonna have to ban you from the airwaves, fool. You fucking up. Don't come out with nothing gangster. You gonna make gangster look so bad. I don't know what you come out with. You come out with some pain song, niggas gonna troll you. They gonna be like, oh, that's by Stephon D getting that booty from you or beating you up. Woo. You know what I mean? I don't even know why you would say that. I wouldn't even be out here in public after I said that. If a nigga tried that shit and I'm suing him, man, hell nah. I ain't doing no interview, none of that shit. I don't even want really niggas to even know I'm doing it. Or this shit doesn't happen, boy. I'm embarrassed. I ain't doing no motherfucking interview. But he wearing this shit, though. He wearing it. Vlad said a nigga come off as a homosexual male. That's Vlad said that. Vlad is a white German man. Vlad said a nigga come off as a homosexual. Shit. I don't even imagine what the rest of the world thinking and goddamn rap videos and shit. Nah, man. You don't need no rap. You already in fashion. That's pretty gay right there. No cap. No cap, nigga. I don't think no fashion designers is straight. You the only one. I think you bi, man. I don't know. He say he not. He say he's straight. Then he blow kisses like a girl. So I don't know, man. It give me mixed vibes and shit. I'm getting lost.
And the thing about the Drake conversation, I never asked him to post anything. I never asked him to post anything. I just hit him, basically like, hey, I dropped this. Tell me what you think. That's what I did. It's my friend, like somebody who I talk to. We pop shit.
Yeah.
There's a billion DMs between he and I. Like he knows this. Like we've been around. So with that said, it was just like a little off-putting for me, especially all of the ties that we've had prior to. But in regard to even Cardi saying, and we can rap for sure, but in regard to Cardi.
And I don't know, my nigga. You gotta drop him a DM and you ain't got his phone number, you ain't really his partner, man. That ain't really no good. You was his Instagram buddy, fool. He a person, he tolerate on Instagram sometimes. You not his friend.
Cardi saying my story changed, bro.
His friends got his house number. They got his number. They got his cell. They got all his cell phone numbers. He probably got like 4 cell phones. They got all them motherfucking numbers, man. You not his friend. You gotta hit him up on Instagram in the DMs. You not his friend.
He got on the internet and said that I asked this man for money. I never once asked Stefan for money. I never asked him to pay for my lawyer in regard to anything. Like the narrative has been stated. That's not true.
To be fair, though, like I looked at this while you were speaking and I said, can you see IG DMs after someone blocks you?
Yeah.
And according to Google AI, it says you can still read past conversations when someone blocks you on Instagram.
I'm gonna give you my phone. I'm gonna give you my phone.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm turning it on. I'm gonna give you my phone.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you my phone. I don't know how that will work if you can't pull a name up, but if you can pull a name up.
Well, I'm not saying pull a name up, but you look through your actual DMs, you could still see the Drake DMs.
Let's try.
Because just because they block you doesn't mean that those DMs disappear. I went through his phone.
Yeah, my phone. Like my girl do. Blood.
That nigga Vlad, man. Vlad said, goddamn, I gotta see you tell the truth. That nigga a real detective, man. What? You said what? Alright. Let me Google AI this shit. Yeah, they say you can still see this shit, bro. What? Why you can't see yours, dude? I think like, well, I'll give you my phone. Alright, give me the phone then. I'ma see.
I went through my phone.
I went through his phone.
Yeah.
And we found, because, you know, when he said that once Drake blocks you, DMs disappeared. But I looked it up and said the DMs actually don't disappear. Right?
Yes, you
He's
did.
like, okay, so let's go through it. And we actually found.
Hello. You can show him that shit. You can go to the top.
Okay, so here we are.
I've been talking to this guy for a long time.
You've been talking to him since. Oh, this goes back.
Yeah, it's my boy. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Since 2019.
That's just the DMs, though. But yeah.
Right.
You got more questions?
No, listen. I just confirmed that the DMs from Drake were real.
Yeah, it's a fact.
So Drake claiming that it was fake and so forth was a
That's
lie.
the thing, bro. I'm not known to be no liar. And the thing about it is, even Cardi coming out saying I changed the story 100 times. Spot the flaw in the story, bro. If a straight man is...
The boy got the motherfucking DM, man. I don't know. He been talking to Drake a long time, man. What the fuck y'all was talking about, man? Who put up the boxing gloves, man? What's up? It said, damn gang, you unfollow me from college days playing views on repeat with the volume turned all the way down in my sleep in hopes of helping you attain another number one, to letting the owl, to tatting the owl on my skin. From standing outside your show, he sound like a nigga on Eminem. He sound like the Stan nigga now. Standing outside your shows in the cold with my baby broski, whose OVO deal fell through the cracks after coming to Toronto to link with 40 at the Sota Studios to argue with Devontae about changing $0 to put the charging $0 to put the owl patch on his shorts when he fought Mayweather. When he fought on the Mayweather versus McGregor undercard, simply because I seen the vision from always offering tickets to all of the OVO guys for every fight out of the pocket because Javante would say something.
Says the DMs actually don't disappear.
Damn, hold on.
Blood done went through my phone.
I went through his phone.
Yeah.
And we found, because, when he said that once Drake blocked you, DMs disappeared. But I looked it up.
He had some more shit up there before the glove.
Disappear. I went through his phone.
Yeah, my phone. Like my girl do. Blood done went through my phone.
I went through his phone.
Yeah.
And we found, because, when he said that once Drake blocked you.
About to drop this brusky. Could you preview it for me? The nigga goddamn he dropped it. Alright now. One thing now, they don't be saying now, don't be playing you new music for Drake now. Allegedly now, you play your new music for Drake, the nigga might steal your shit, nigga. So, hey, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I don't know. I ain't in the music industry. They say allegedly, man, Drake be taking shit, man. Give me that shit. You don't know what to do with that shit. Took that shit. Yeah, man, so I be careful Cliff's break, but he probably don't want none of that. You snitching over there. He said, Drake said he ain't no snitch. That shit go against his code, his people, his city, nigga. That shit go against Toronto to snitch, nigga. You heard me? Nigga, to a whole city, nigga. Ain't fucking with no nigga. What? Gangsters, nigga.
I wouldn't be able DMs disappeared, but I looked it up and said the DMs actually don't disappear.
I was in some, hold on, god damn. It said, okay. Because Javante would say they got the money, so they be having Preem pissed at me for requesting a pair, despite me spending my own money on gloves for Preem plus your whole team. That Javante refused to sign unless I ask you to send us a pic of the signed shorts I have framed and gifted you for the B-Day. All the nigga gifted Drake some shorts and shit. Even when I flew from Baltimore to LA and dropped the shorts off to you, my personal team at GTD said I was dick riding when I was really showing love as I paid for the framing, my flights, and lodging out of my own pocket because G was against it. I'm not your op, champ. You heard a fan today, broski. God bless you. Hope you have better days ahead, broski. This is some weird writing, y'all. This is crazy shit. That nigga Drake wrote this nigga a paragraph. This nigga wrote Drake a paragraph. Who's reading all this shit?
Right?
Yes, you
like,
did.
okay, so
Well, I guess
let's go through it. And we actually found.
Because in real life, if you text me some shit this long, I ain't even gonna read. I'm gonna be honest with you than a motherfucker. I ain't even. You better send me like 1,000 short text messages. If you send me some shit this long, man, this nigga, what the fuck this nigga talking about, man? I ain't got time for this shit. Like, what? Got time for this shit. I ain't finna read all this shit. You'll never get a response from me, man. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, a nigga said you asking me to post a tape about you ratting on people, G. Oh, that's shit I already read. But he actually didn't ask you to post the tape. He said preview it. Like, just listen to that motherfucker, G. Tell me what you think. Give me some prompters. Did I hit that high note right? Do I got some cub blazers on that motherfucker? Is it ready for the streets? The Apple Music, nigga? Just get that nigga some pointers. That's all he was really asking. And then Drake said this shit. He was like, nigga, you ratting G. That ain't from my city. Nigga, I ain't telling you to be on no super gangster shit. But like, what make you think I would be into supporting some snitching shit? And then that nigga was like, that nigga tried some gay shit on me while I was designing for his collection and styling for him. Parentheses, Stephon did. I didn't go, and then he sent 2 niggas to offer me in my crib to suppress his secret. That's not rat, champ. I survived the hit. And he had money on my head. So I spoke up.
Hello. You.
That's like me telling you that you ratted for pulling Universal card because they play with you in front of your entire in front of the entire world. Much like my situation, you survived with your head high and spoke the fuck up. I know Stephon from business and business alone. I'm not holding no closeted gay man secrets, chap. Me rap would be me speaking on shit me and G had done because we had real history outside of the app and real history outside of the industry.
You can show him that shit. You can go to the top.
I never told on him. I never spoke on him. I never spoke on his name in a courtroom. Quite the contrary. Took charges for the nigga. Stood tall 25 hours a day. 8 days a week. It's only 7 days in the week, bro. And it's only 24 hours in the day. What you talk about, nigga? You was lying. You was lying right there. You say you don't never lie. You lying right there, man. That's impossible. That's impossible. So whatever. But anyway, I've been off of. Damn, he was on federal probation. What your soft ass do, man? That nigga said I've been off federal probation since 2020. I'm not letting a closeted gay man put me back on paper because he existed. That's foolishness. And I never asked you to post my tape, champ. I just wanted feedback. And I don't know what these little text messages. He got some more pictures of some more paragraphs.
Okay, so here we are.
I've been talking to this guy for a long time.
You've been talking to him since.
Why is it? God damn. He wrote some more shit. Drake ain't even answered back yet after he wrote all that shit and sent all them pictures and stuff. He said, it's ratting to tell the world that a nigga tried me on some gay shit. I didn't go. And then he tried to kill me to suppress the secrets when I ain't never done a crime with this nigga a day in my life. That's not law something. We don't come from that. That's some gay shit. Got exposed. And what the fuck do I look like walking around holding that nigga secret? You done said that about 5 times in the goddamn text messages. Holding the nigga secret. Yeah, you gay nigga secret. All right, man. All right. You don't hold this nigga secrets, bro. Let it out. Anyway, ask G if I ever ratted on him. Fruity niggas try to Fruity niggas try to kill me. I know from styling and design only. And if I speak up, that's telling. Telling is when we commit. Damn, bro. Okay, yeah, we committed a crime. Blah 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 blah. Not when the zesty niggas get.
This goes back.
Yeah, it's my boy. It's I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
This is 2019.
That's just the DMs though. But yeah.
Right.
Damn, man. I missed a little bit of it, man. Gotta go back. It said not when the zesty niggas get told no and can't handle rejection. So he tries to off me because he's up 100 million and I don't have 1 million. Okay. I ain't gonna get me 1 million now.
That's just the DM.
The nigga Drake wrote back. I mean, I don't know no details, fam. I'm just showing you outside perception. I think there's a better way to go about it, in my opinion. Me and Universal like blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Everybody was before me that tried the label. Yeah, I read all
DMs though. But yeah.
Right.
You got more questions?
No, listen. I just confirmed that the DMs from Drake were real.
Yeah, it's a fact.
So Drake claiming that it was fake and so forth was a
That's
lie.
the thing, bro. I'm not known to be no liar. And
yeah, your shit was too personal. Blah blah.
thing about it is, even Cardi coming out saying I changed the story 100 times. Spot the flaw in the story, bro. If a straight man is coming out and speaking of,
You don't need to listen to it. I just think if all of you are saying the truth, there's a better way to handle it than dropping the tape. And then this nigga replied back to Drake, I get your POV. I feel you to a degree. He rapping to that nigga like, I get your POV. I feel you to a degree. He fucking hitting bar. And then crazy, I might be. All this shit rap. All this shit rhyme, but alright. Then the nigga said I may be a little off my rocker since niggas kick me in the head and I have to watch my dribble on TMZ like Messi was behind the ball. A rat? I am not. Number one, this nigga, oh my God.
about a man sexually violating him, you don't.
This nigga numbered the motherfucking shit, bro. This nigga said, number one, thank you for what you're doing by cracking the pavement within the world of artistry. Dick riding to the furthest bar. Damn, that's some super dick riding right there. I equate it to just what? I equate it to what just occurred in the past couple of years with NIL coming to debunk years of the NWCA treating young black men like cash cow slaves, and now our guys can get the chicken they was entitled to while still in preparation for the pros. Number two, What the fuck does Drake got to do with the NCAA? Ain't that nigga is Canadian? What the fuck? I'm confused on that one. What? He said it equates to also. It's just like the niggas in the. It's not. It's not. It's not nothing like that. How the fuck is niggas in the NBA? This equate to college niggas that was playing for free, but getting their jerseys sold like a motherfucker. Now this equate to them getting money. Is like you getting justice for getting beat up, or Drake getting suing Universal. I don't even know. That shit's stupid. Anyway, number 2. What would you do if you had a 4-year-old son you fighting for in a custody battle after he was just taken from you after this hit on your life was sent to protect the secret of a whole gay man? And number 3, plus a brand new 9-month-old girl that you can't feed because your name is being smeared amongst the industry to prevent you from working. Oh wow, the account look like this.
Think I got the wherewithal to know the backlash that's about to come with it? You think?
What he sent it? What the account look like, man? What that is? That nigga's in a negative $105, man. Damn, that nigga owes some money. That's crazy work, man. Damn. He said, what would you do, champ? That's the real question, because if anybody knows what it feels like to have their name played with respectfully coming off of this summer, you'll be the best person to ask. Okay. Back against the wall with a count on E, I have a fictitious narrative ran with your name preventing you from working, feed your kids. What would you do? Putting a message in the bar.
Think I want to keep walking around and having to answer questions like do you?
He said, I'm putting a message in the bars, bro. It was the only thing that got me some respect back. The nigga Drake said, I think this went out and write my response somewhere else other than IG. I'm applying right now. I'm on a plane right now, my boy. Nigga said, I'm gonna think this one out, man. And then I'm gonna put my shit somewhere other than IG, fool. I'm gonna write that shit on Twitter. Ain't nobody gonna know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I got you. And he was like, bet, let me know, champ. Chris Blake. Handshake. I don't know who sent that. Him or Drake. I think Drake sent that because he got seen on there. But maybe he sent it to Drake and it got seen. I don't know.
Like man or not.
Have you had a lot of guys like slide into your DMs after that?
Of course, bro. It's annoying as hell. Thank God for requests and like filters and shit like that, but it's getting crazy. People sending me messages talking about how big is it, talking about Stephon and
You
shit.
getting
Like,
dick pics?
No. Ain't nobody sending no dick pics. But
I'm just
nah,
saying,
bro.
I mean, that comes with it, right? I guess. I don't know. Like,
They should speak on this fucking
I'm straight, man.
Yeah, me
You know,
too.
I occasionally have some guys DM me, but
But the thing about it is, bro, the reason I operate with the security that I have, no man will ever be able to come forward and say that he had any sexual interaction with me. I can sleep at night knowing that, and if he were to, I would just say he's lying. I wouldn't lose sleep. I wouldn't try to kill him. I wouldn't do all this crazy shit if it's a lie. You know what I mean? Why am I risk my freedom by a lie? It don't make sense. And even when you regard, like, people saying, oh, he lied on Drake. Clearly we debunked I didn't lie on Drake.
Nah, I saw the DMs.
Correct.
The
People,
DMs
and Cardi want to
really
reference
shit.
Javante Davis and stuff like that. Like, she was around for even that. Oh my God. I've had one interaction with Cardi B. One. During my time at Under Armour, I used to be around Amigos a lot. We were trying to sign them. We had licensed Look at My Dab as Cam Newton was making his MVP run through the... That's another MVP that we had at that time too, Cam Newton. But doing his Look at My Dab throughout the entire postseason, we licensed the song. Offset's around. I go to Miami for Quavo's birthday. We celebrate, we have a good time. At this time, Cardi's with Offset. After Live, we all chilling in the lobby. I just spoke on Balmain Denim, ironically enough, but Balmain Denim is on my body at this point in time. It's a distress around my knees. She's wearing a full bedazzled dress. She's backing up, like not paying attention, backing up, backing up. Obviously, she's shaped like a Coke bottle. You know what I mean? Butt's big. She's backing up. Offset sees it. He's watching. He starts to giggle because he sees what's about to happen. She backs up, her butt hits my knee. The bedazzle catches the distress of my jean. She moves forward. Jean rips. I'm not worried about that, but it makes the dress extend and retract. So it seems like a little pinch to her butt or a pluck or a pop or something like that. She turns around, lets me have it. Because she think I touched her.
Yeah.
She might not remember this. He might not remember this. I vividly remember. He's cracking up. Mind you, if I violated this woman, he wouldn't be sitting there laughing, and it probably would have been a problem. He got a temper. That said, this moment turns into this whole ordeal just because my jeans snagger. All right, cool. I take the high road again. If the roles were reversed right now, I feel like she'd have me tied up in so much litigation it wouldn't even make sense. I'm issuing her grace because I got 2 PMs. I know what it's like to have a woman going through. I don't even know how many weeks postpartum, months postpartum she is. You riding and living and dying by the word of your man or ex-man or man that you're most closely associated with at this point in your life. That don't make it fact. And if you can't see that, I'm gonna call it blinders. So all love to you, all respect to you, you fine in a motherfucker. But that said, please take them shits off. You gotta see it for what it is. And I think a judge and jury will make us all very clear.
Well, that's what it is. Chris Blake Griffith, appreciate you coming in.
Love,
Good
lad.
luck on the lawsuit, man.
Yeah, appreciate
and
that.
I'm glad we actually got to debunk the Drake part.
Man, I'm glad we did. Academics called me the other night. Man, I was asleep. I didn't get to pick up, but I'm glad we can confirm this motherfucker for real. Love. And shout out to boy Iceman forever. You get me through it, champ.
That's what it is. Peace.
You just have homosexual tendencies. I see how, like, maybe you misled Stephon Diggs, man. Because he, like, you know, he thought you was one of them. Because you acting like, you know, you giving out real life similarities, but, you know. Yeah, man, I kind of believe the young man, bro. I believe the young, light-skinned man right here, bro. Like, why would he, you know what I'm saying? That ain't no shit I want to be associated with never in life. And you got kids, nigga. You know this shit don't go nowhere. The internet forever. Hell nah, you better get the M's, nigga. This shit better be true. This shit better be a violation. If not, and you gonna look crazy than a motherfucker. Boy, you gonna look stupid. I hope not, though, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, I wish Stephon D, he shouldn't be. I wonder if the NFL gonna drop him, though. If he get a sexual assault against a man, if he go through like he guilty and type shit, and the NFL accept that nigga, man, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a whole nother thing right here. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That's gang shit. Like, what? Nigga, Charleston White, what? Charleston White been in the news like he damn near worse than what's his nigga name? Chris Blake Griffith. That nigga got down there worse than him, man. Charleston, I don't know who been in the news more, Charleston White or Chris Blake. Chris Blake about that action, nigga. Even though they stomped my man face out, did all the time. I think that nigga was on Adam 22 too. Like, this nigga everywhere. Hold on, man. This nigga everywhere. That nigga going on a media run, man. The fruities. The craziest fruities, motherfucker. Media run it is, nigga. Like, damn, how they do flat and no jump in the same day? This shit crazy. Wrong, already, like, facts. That nigga he like, let me get this extra bag.
Did you?
Let me get this extra bag before I get this extra bag, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to spun the Cardi, everything, nigga. But, you know, stay up in the lines to where I ain't fucking up court.
His like main moves that he made, and did he seem like he was particularly loaded that day? He's having a good time.
He's having a good time for sure. There's things happening all throughout his residence,
right?
That I seen.
Girls.
Damn, they did do them in the same day. Do we got on the same clothes? That nigga just had just a chrome hard muscle shirt. Nigga, goddamn, you say he everything chrome, man. Chrome 101. It's a Chrome 101 muscle shirt, bro.
Drugs.
Just things that I've seen. But I didn't expect it to come into my world.
Right.
Did he change his paint? He ain't had them on no Vlad. Unless this, I don't know, man. No, nigga, he said he changed outfit 3-4 times a day. I don't know who the fuck is he. Who the fuck is he to be? He act like he preaching somebody. Like, he got 8 shows or some shit and 8 photography photo. You know what I'm saying? Photo shoot. That nigga said he changed 4, 5, 6 times a day. God damn. I ain't finna have all them clothes with me like that on the go. It ain't that much goddamn prettiness in the world, nigga. You ain't gotta be that goddamn pretty. Change 4 times a day, you a regular nigga. You ain't that goddamn pretty, man. You got, hey man, calm that shit down, man. See, that's the homosexual shit. Ain't no regular man. That's too much dress. Preacher probably do that shit here and there, but he probably like in Paris, then he in Europe, then he in Atlanta. Then, you know, motherfuckers won't change 4 or 5 times a day. You in 3 different time zones one day. Man, you in LA. You just chilling. Talking about you doing dad duty and shit. Fuck you need to change 4 times for, nigga. You ain't got no interview every day. And then you ain't in. Man, it's crazy, man. The more I think about it, but I do believe him though. He sticking to the story. I don't know. He got an accurate story, man. And then why beat this nigga up, man? That's my thing. Why beat him up? If you beat him up and kicked him out your house, why go beat him up again? That's where it started looking gay. Like, it's some extra shit on top of that shit. Like, damn, we already beat him, sent him home with no shoes. And we gotta go to his house and beat him up? Scary too, bro. This nigga scary as fuck. That nigga seen them niggas and ran back on the alleyway. That nigga heart dropped. That nigga like he seen the motherfucking Freddy Krueger or somebody. Nigga ran back in the elevator. They came and flipped his ass up in there. They came and flipped that nigga like a pancake in the elevator.
Right. Pause. But you asked me a question about like, had I seen certain things before? Had you tried anything like that before? We went to Coachella, same year, 2023. I guess Coachella's April, May. Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. So the month before, and he asked me in the kitchen one day, he like, why you ain't on the shit that I got everybody else on? And it was just like a blend of things. And
that Tusi.
I'm like, man, I can't confirm or deny that, but I'm like, man, that ain't even me. I don't really.
You never really been like a big drug guy or anything?
Never in my life, bro.
Okay.
I didn't even smoke weed for the first time until it was legal.
Oh, wow.
First time I ever got high, Aubrey and the Three Migos concert, DC. My boy Rox, shout out to Rox. He passed me something, and I didn't even know I had gotten high off the weed until it was time to leave, and I'm hosting a club that night with Chubbs, and I couldn't find my car.
Right.
So I'm walking around outside. I'm late for the.
How the fuck you ain't know you got high off the weed and you smoked? What? Niggas be talking crazy, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. That nigga said, I didn't even know I got high. You ain't never smoked weed, never in your life. Nigga pass you some shit, you hit that shit. You ain't gonna know you. What? Light skin shit, man.
Club, and it's just because I couldn't find my car.
Yeah, weed is something that you kind of get used to. It's very confusing and overwhelming when you first go for it. Yeah.
Never popped a pill, never snorted a line, never in my life, bro.
So do you oftentimes feel kind of out of place in these environments where everybody's doing these crazy ass drugs?
Nah, bro. Again, I spent the majority of my life in church, so we were always taught to be in the world and not of the world. Those situations didn't make me uncomfortable. I grew up like going door to door in the trenches of Baltimore City, handing out little pamphlets that say, "Do you know Jesus?" You know what I mean? Like that wasn't faux pas to me. First of all, second of all, I come from that area. If you ever seen The Wire or anything of the like, you see junkies all over the place. I seen drugs done like right next to me before. Right. But at the end of the day, I have a certain level of discipline within myself, and I know my limits. You know what I mean? I'm not taking it past a certain point. That's just not the way it works. Even with the weed, bro, I don't need the loud pack. I smoke the cheapest weed in the dispensary. The little $2 joint that's about to register, that's what CB on. It's a little different.
For sure. But okay, so what's the order of operation? He pulls his hard dick out, and then he like kind of grabs you and like licks your ear or something.
He put his tongue in my ear once we got out of the car. When we were in the car, he pulled the shit out, bro. He started stroking that motherfucker, and I asked him to put it up. Yeah, no, it's a no-go, champ. I can't speak but so much in regard to like that specific instance, but if you ask a specific question, I'm cool with answering it.
Right.
No go, champ. Put it up, man.
All right. So it was hard, and he was trying to. Did he try to like take your hand and like put it on it?
Pause, man. Adam, bro.
arm around my shoulder, trying to bring me closer, and I'm like trying to like move over. I'm not as like physically strong as I possibly would have been, or able to control my body the way I typically would have been like able to dip and dodge.
Right.
I've been like, what the
right.
Or you've seen that clip in Will Smith on the red carpet when the guy like is on some whatever like native shit to wherever they're from, and he like that, and he smacked him real quick.
Yeah.
Just trigger reaction.
Right.
I didn't have that like I didn't have like the ability to react as quickly as I would have.
Because also you're trying to wrap your head around the fact that this guy that you respect that you're working with is apparently on some mysterious shit. Yeah.
We're in this, we had pulled in there, like, why won't you leave? Why didn't you just get out the car and leave? People are thinking of this like some regular row house. This is the house to a multi-millionaire. The gate is fucking huge. Gate taller than me. I'm 6 foot. You how tall are you?
6'3".
Taller than you. Gate huge. It's shut like a vault.
Yeah.
In order for it to open, vault got to be pressed open. You know what I mean? And I still got these hundreds of thousands of dollars of clothes in the crib.
Right.
I'm on damage control. Much like how when you watch the video of the robbery, I'm also in damage control, trying to get these, because they were trying to get in my crib, bro. It wasn't just something that we were chilling in the hallway. That's why they keep leaving, coming back, because they try my keys on my door to be able to try to get in my unit. They want to get me in my unit, which is why I'm of the belief that they wanted to kill me. Because if you're willing to do all of this in front of cameras in public, what the fuck are you going to do when I get in that room?
Right. Wow.
And that's the trauma.
But I don't like the victim blaming, because it's like, you have to understand a person going through like the level.
Bro, them niggas looked weak as fuck. They was not gonna kill you, man. That's make you even look more thoughtful, man. Oh my God, I didn't know what they was gonna do. Man, them niggas were weak as fuck, man. The first nigga that came in the elevator, you could have beat him up. Why you didn't 1-on-1 him by the time them other two niggas came, bro? You could have flew up out that motherfucker, man. I swung real hard at one of them niggas. And hopefully just had to square up with one more. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You could have did some work, man. You soft as hell. I don't know. Stop saying you from some trenches, man. You ain't from no trenches. I see 3 niggas in me, man. I'm goddamn getting a football stance, nigga. I'm goddamn getting a hood height goddamn stand. Like, what? Bitch, I gotta take 1 or 2 of these niggas. Ain't no way I'm finna let all 3 of these niggas come in here and toss me and flip me up, man. He just became hipless. Oh my God. This nigga right here. That nigga became hipless instantly. The video was crazy though. I don't forgot what that was, man. I was looking at this shit on yesterday. I don't think that was on Instagram. That shit on one of these. He did so many interviews. He doing so many interviews. I think it might have been on No Jumper. Yeah, man, this nigga, man. They flipped him though. They did flip him, but like, he could have fought back. He didn't even fight back. That nigga was bitch made from the jump. Like, as soon as they came out and pointed at that nigga, he was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Of realization about how fucked up what's happening is, which is, there's one realization, which is that
I'm thinking I'm gonna die, bro.
Well, I'm just talking about him like even making this move on you. But so he's trying something with you. And if there's one level of acceptance of that, of like, oh shit, you're gay, whatever.
That's why you really ain't know that nigga got jumped. He thought he was gonna die. By 3 of the weakest niggas you could ever imagine on this planet Earth, y'all. I'm talking about, it look like 3 poo cheese ass niggas, man. He said one nigga ain't even hit him. So it's 2 poo cheese ass niggas, man. They don't look like they do nothing but eat bologna and smoke weed. Like, they was little. Them niggas was walking. They walked. They stature or they walk was like, bro, they could have easily been. One punch would have easily knocked and one of them niggas out balance. Easily.
But then there's another level of acceptance to be like, oh, and you're being kind of aggressive and pushy with this shit. Like that's a whole nother thing.
Nigga try to kill me, bro.
Wait, so okay, explain that. When did that happen? How much later?
7 days.
7 days later.
29th.
At your apartment?
At my apartment.
A separate place. In what neighborhood?
Separate city.
Separate city.
This is downtown LA.
Wow.
Yeah, so we go from Maryland to downtown. Mind you, he ran this narrative that I stole from him, bro, and he also bragged online about me not even leaving with shoes on my feet. How the fuck did I steal any? Let me stop, bro. Give me a second.
Schick's not just a razor. It's an entire skincare routine.
How could I steal something from you if I left your house with nothing, not even the shoes on my feet? I remember running into John Wall at the airport, and I didn't know where I was going, by the way. They shoved me into a car. I didn't know the end destination. I show up at DCA, Reagan National, whatever the airport's called. I get out the car. The first person I see walking through the airport is John Wall. And I know Wall. I'm doing my best to try to like hide at this from this POV because I'm walking through the fucking airport with no shoes on. You see a guy in the airport with no shoes on, you probably gonna think something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Like I look nuts.
Yeah.
And I'm traveling home without my motherfucking belongings yet, and still you talking about I stole from you? Then if you look, man, it's a lot, champ. Yeah.
So, okay, because I mean, some people might wonder, like, why would you file a lawsuit if it was just a guy hitting on you? That might not have risen to the occasion of him, of you feeling like you needed to sue. But then once we get into the sort of harassment and the robbery and all that, that's when it maybe rises to that level.
He tried to kill me, bro. He tried to kill me. Them three men don't show up at my house that had no dialogue. Even when they doing what they doing, I say, yo, bro, why y'all here? What the fuck are you doing here? And they make a phone call during the robbery. It's on video. Who the fuck you think they called? I don't know who they called.
How did they get in?
To my unit?
Yeah.
I mean, on my floor?
Yeah.
It's a video. They walk directly into the front of the building. They loiter by the elevator. All of the floors in the building have code-specific access. So if you live on the 18th floor, you can't access my unit on the 16th floor, vice versa.
Right.
Only places that are common are the common areas. Walking through the building, the pool, the gym, things like that, the roof, things like that. All of those other floors, I can't get to you, you can't get to me unless I allow it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't have an actual turnkey for my door. At least I didn't think I did. But they got in. They loiter by the elevator. Guy comes over. He works for the security company. Oh, what floor y'all need? That type of situation. Oh, 16th floor. They hit the button. They go up to my floor. They hang out for like an hour. Within that hour, a neighbor of mine and his lady go downstairs. They say, look, suspicious activity on our floor. It's not a big floor, bro. It's not that many units on the floor. It's not some super large. I'm being generous if I say like 13 units, 12 units on the floor. I'm being generous. In reality, I want to say like 7, 8, but I'm being generous. And even if I'm being generous, that's not that many people. And they had told the same guy, hey, suspicious activity taking place on the 16th floor. You should look into it. They did absolutely nothing. When I get off on the elevator, after them having been there for almost an hour, first thing they hit me with, what's up with all that chrome shit? I'm like, what the f-? I back onto the elevator because I know I'm chrome guy at this point in time. You don't see me with it on right now, but I mean, I am, and it's on my neck and shit like that. But at this point in time, I'm like, oh man, hell no. What the fuck is this broke ass nigga doing in my crib? I back onto the elevator. He puts his hand in. As we know, the sensors make the elevator open. Academics just said it the other day that there should be like an emergency button to make the door shut, like super, super hard and fast. But it doesn't exist. He called me the other day too. I missed his call. But yeah. In this moment, I'm like, what the f-? As soon as this doors reopen, he turns around, and the reason he got off light in regard to punishment was because he didn't actually hit me or stomp me. He signals like this. And I didn't know the other two guys' names at this point in time. They walk over. They stomp my face in. They yank me out the elevator by my ankles. They telling me they're gonna blow my head off. They robbed me by the elevator. They snap.
I mean, if they got that nigga on camera, signal them niggas to do that shit. normally they'll charge his ass too. Like, bitch, who was involved? Like, bitch, you an accessory. Motherfucker, you the ring leader. You sitting to them niggas. Like, what you mean he got all light?
Snatch all my chains off my neck, chrome, diamonds, my son's name, all of the above, stuffing stuff into my bag, take the hat that they beat off my head, put it on their head, and then eventually, even while they trying the keys on my door, they have me pent up against this wall. Granted, knowing what I know now, I believe that when you take somebody's phone, that's a kidnapping charge. I could be dead wrong, but I believe it's something along those lines.
Was there an occasion prior to this one situation where he makes this very forward pass on you where you started to feel like, oh, he's into me? Because I'm assuming he's not trying this kind of shit with all his other homies that are around, right? Like maybe he views you a little differently.
As someone who,
man, why this nigga come on no jumper? Cause he know. Like Adam live for this shit, bro. Talking about meat and who meat is worrying who and all. Man, he love this shit. You made this nigga day. He got so many goddamn questions. That nigga got so many questions he can't contain himself, man. We got them Adam on the know, man.
Who is like very reflective in hindsight. After that situation went down in Maryland on the 22nd of May 2023, it made me sit, pause, and just reflect about a lot of different things that went down. For instance, going shopping, we got girls around and things like that. I was always able to just go in the store, get what the fuck I want. No limit.
When you're with him.
When I'm with him.
Yeah.
Do what you want.
Damn.
Meanwhile, his brother, the Derez guy, stand on the wall. Photographer, stand on the wall. The bitches shop.
So you should know you a bitch. Man, ain't nothing free, man. What is you talking about, man? That boy trying to buy that booty, man.
Right.
The girls in them shop. Not to decipher bitches and girls. Well, I want to decipher bitches and girls.
There is, but yeah.
Regardless, other people are shopping that aren't the photographer and the brother. Chris get to run wild. See, we get to do what he want to do. I never looked at it like weird because I'm also curating your fits. You get what I'm saying? I never looked at it like that. But when I walk out the store and go to the truck, I walk out the store and go to the truck with the girls. Them guys are carrying the bags. Didn't get no shoes, didn't get no shirt, didn't get 3 outfits just now. I never looked at that like weird because at the same time, I don't feel like you paying me like my actual rate, 1, 2, and maybe that's why you're trying to overcompensate rather. 2, I don't know if you're trying to entice me to sign paperwork or just make the gig seem like it's so sweet you don't want to go nowhere else. But I said it to say I never really viewed it as weird until like the back end of things. Pause. The opposite side of things.
Right, that maybe he was trying to communicate something to you.
Yeah, and at that point in time, like I like the Doughboys where I'm from, we get our nails done, right? I took it to a different place because as much time as I spent in the hood, at church, in Baltimore City, I went to school in Baltimore County with white Jewish kids. So that like frat boy shit that you probably be on, like like type shit. Not this you and shit like that. No. But what you would probably deem too far in the regard of like a joke,
right?
That could be quote unquote gay or some shit like that is probably different than that of Crip Mac.
Sure.
Like
who will chase you across the room and wrestle you if you say something gay to him.
That's gay. Like that type thing. It's just a difference. So is an element of like me turning a blind eye to that of something that I deem to be like humorous. As opposed to it being serious. He looked at me before, you perfect beard bitch. Would I look at myself and call myself a perfect beard bitch? Would I look at you and call you a perfect beard bitch? I'm never gonna call you a beard perfect.
But I recall when I was in college, I had a roommate who would make gay jokes so much to the point where one day I just blew up on him. And I was like, bro, you got to stop saying that shit. You got to stop doing the nut tap, the butt grab, all this. I'm like, I'm cool with like some gay jokes or whatever. If people want to mess around with that, that's cool. But you're overdoing it. It's weirding me out. Me and him, like he really kind of stopped coming around after that. He started like sleeping at his girlfriend's house or whatever. I talked to somebody a couple years later. They told me, boom, he's a stripper in Rhode Island. I'm like, I fucking knew it. I knew there was something up with that guy.
And the second things got too far from me, I pulled the plug.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to relay. Like, this wasn't a situation where, and people run with the narrative. And the reason I'm not affected by like a slideshow being posted.
How you pull the plug, man? When these niggas beat you up and come to your house, you should have been pulling the plug. So you let them go too far. You led them on. That's what you did, man. You led them on, dude. You let them buy you clothes and shit. You let the nigga lick you in your ear and shit. Let the nigga pull out his meat and tug your neck and shit without getting no fist to the eye. Hell nah. They gotta get fist to the eye, boy. I ain't on none of that type of time, bro. Fuck you.
And there being a shit ton of comments talking about, oh, this they were lovers and this, that, and the third. If I know for a fact, no man will ever come forward saying, hey, I've been with Chris Blake, and I know for a fact I've never been with a man, why would that bother me? I don't care. If I looked at you and called you black, would it bother you?
A little confusing, but yeah.
Right.
No, but I feel like, okay, our view.
If you call Stephon Diggs broke, you think it'll make him mad?
Right.
Is he broke?
I would assume no. Although I would assume he's losing money at a pretty drastic rate, given all these women he's apparently buying clothes for and stuff like that. But my question, or the thing is though, is that like as men, we kind of have this like thing built into our head that like guys who are really into fashion are probably gay, just because like gay men, as far as fashion goes, are like, you know, if you ever watch Project Runway or whatever. If there's a couple guys on each season of Project Runway, they're almost certainly gay. Like historically, I haven't watched it in like 15 years.
No, but
like
that's simple math.
Yeah, and so it is like, you know, if we were to bring LA's top 200 male stylists into the room,
it'd probably be a plethora of gay guys.
It would be probably 98% gay. I'm going to assume, yeah.
Something like that.
And you know, like just guys posing, taking photos in a fucking, you know, designer stores and stuff like that. I can understand how people make that assumption, but you never had any kind of intentions like that, or you never felt like he felt that way towards you until it went too far?
I would have left a long time ago.
Right.
And it's been times like even at at New York Fashion Week, he had a suite. Mind you, my mom is in one room helping me with my son who was with me at that point in time. I got my lady in another room. But when I want to go to sleep and things like that, and I think to myself, like, yeah, I did everything I was supposed to do in a situation like that, yet and still I'm in his room, which is like a giant suite for us to have like meetings and him to have his like sleeping quarters and all of the above. And he's probably entertaining far more people than I am in my space. And the hotel only had but so many suites, but we're in Soho. And this guy, I remember dozing off on the couch and I wake up and sitting in front of me is him in his underwear just staring at me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but in my mind, I'm not deeming that like, I thought it was a little off that I woke up and he's just looking at me, but in reality, I said, oh shit.
That's what this nigga sound crazy, man. What grown man waking up in another grown man room and this nigga over here in his drawers eyeballing me up and down. That ain't no old shit, man. That's a bro, what the fuck you all, fool? Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, fuck you ain't got no clothes on, fool. What you think? Why you got drawers? Why you staring at me, fool? Fuck you got going? We is not in prison, Damon. I am a boy, Damon. Like, fuck you talking about? Like, I got set. What? We ain't friends no more after that shit. You can't, that ain't even no explainable shit. You can't explain it. That ain't even that you can explain, man. Oh nah, man. I was just looking at nigga. What? Like, ain't nothing you can explain to it, bro. Ain't nothing you can tell me they're gonna make sense that you ended up on the drop and not a phone in your hand. Nigga, you ain't was doing something and then sat down. Cause it's bathrooms and shit anyway. Why is you out there in your drawers? We in the fucking room, bro. Why you? It's bathrooms all down there, bro. Why you in your drawers with me over here on the couch? So nah, ain't no way in hell I probably would never thought that was cool, bro. I guess you was, nah, that shit is weird, but let's say he was sleeping, you was just trying on a whole bunch of outfits, he woke up and you was in mid pulling your pants up, trying on a different outfit. Still kind of weird because it's bathrooms all over, but we'll give you a little acceptance. Sitting on the couch, staring at the nigga. You about to rip something up, nigga. And then just think about him, what he thinking. What he thinking is so cool that he ain't think nothing of that, bro. You gay. Bro, you gay too, bro. If that didn't register in your... Allegedly, I'm just saying in my opinion. But them niggas on that suing shit. On my opinion, man, you gay. Ain't no way in hell you ain't question that man or forget to fight with that nigga. Check it. Bro, what the fuck? You just went on out the room and didn't think nothing of it. After you did that, you gave him leeway. He was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get that booty next time. He ain't say nothing about that.
Just like that. I woke up.
Do you think he's doing something else? That,
I just think he's sitting there. I don't know if he's waiting for me to leave. I don't know, whatever. But I do know I was just asleep.
Who waiting for you to leave staring at you in that trial?
And I do know I just woke up.
Because, okay, this is the thing. As I was listening to you tell your story on another podcast, actually, I was listening to like a snippet from the Academics one that he played on stream, but like... It was so hard for me to even put myself in this mentality or to imagine what it would be like, because as dudes, you just go through life just not even considering the possibility that one of your homies could be gay. And listen, I'm totally cool with gay people, but
me too.
I just haven't really like been through that of like, oh, this is my good friend. But then later down the road, I figure out like, oh, he's trying to fuck me. Like, I just can't even imagine. I would shoot them every plausible amount of bail before I was actually.
Nah, that ain't normal for guys. The girls, that might happen to girls all the time. The guys, nah. Normally, this ain't no thing, but I thought they was in, man. It was on some other shit. That was on some other shit, man.
Actually, like, damn, he's trying to fuck me. Like, that just wouldn't, it would take so long for that to creep into my mind.
Yo, bro, I'm so glad I'm talking to a white guy. Because white people understand this shit.
Right.
Black people, and I say this with love and respect as a black man. According to Dr. Umar, I'm just black. So we'll keep this thing, I won't piss him off.
Yeah.
As a black man and living in black culture, it's not received the way you just said it. Like the slightest little bit of homo anything makes them like cringe.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not like that. I don't give a fuck. I laugh at Will Ferrell. I laugh at Step Brothers. I put my nutsack on your drum set. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I come from. I laugh at Louis C.K. I think all of that shit is funny.
Right.
I think actual sexual homosexual activity makes you a homosexual.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not where my mind is going when somebody's nudging my shoulder or something along those lines. Now, the second you decide to release yourself,
right,
and you rock, that's a problem. You've probably, I don't know if you play sports or whatever, but even in the locker room, there's always that guy that like is a little too comfortable leaving his underwear off
right
for too long.
And I recall that being more of a thing like when I was really young. When I think about it as an adult, I don't think I've seen any of my friends' dicks as
At
an
all.
adult.
At all. Like, tighten up, champ. What you doing?
Maybe like somehow you could like accidentally see like a sexual scenario going down and then you see it or whatever. But like as far as pulling your dick out, high school, yes. That was like kind of like a thing that existed in the late 90s. But as far as being an adult, pulling your dick out, especially when it's hard. I mean, that's some weird shit.
That's a no-go. And it's just us. It's a tight space. It's
Why is
a
it
two-seater.
hard?
Boy,
Yeah,
come
that's
on,
bizarre,
bro.
yeah.
And the thing is, I don't know if somebody got, I'm speaking because I'm litigating, you know what I mean? But even still in a situation, not even still, that's it, separate conversation. I don't know if somebody like that would take like an ED pill.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden you just are rock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's hoes in the house, maybe you are just rock. I don't know.
It seems like a lot of people are taking ED pills these days, but just with the boys, I mean, that's kind of
Speaking of the boy, dropping 2 Cialis in a liquid, okay. It's a Drake lyric.
Right, I mean.
Neo, this nigga crazy, man. He got hard, though. He re-corroborating his story, like, out in public. I just be able to do this shit one time in court, bro. This shit ridiculous, man. I wouldn't keep saying this shit over and over. No, man. Then you steady looking sweeter and sweeter, sweeter than a honeycomb, man. You saying crazy shit. Oh yeah, I didn't relate him pulling out his thing as being like, baby, he hard for the girls in the house. He just pulling out his thing and pushing my shoulder. I ain't thinking he gay. What the fuck you mean, bro? Like, bro, super red flag, bro. Red flag. Flag on the play, nigga. Run, Jeffrey, run. Bro, I made a motherfucker excuse, man. I come back and get the code, man. If I ain't want to beat his ass. But I just can't resist, man. I had to punch that nigga when he pulled out that meat for him. I think he had to been socked in the car for him. The shit wouldn't even happen in the house. I punched his ass dead in the car. Doop. Talking about gave that nigga good 4-5 piece up in that motherfucker. Before he got to step out and do anything, I been gone. The nigga said it like the Batman cave. You gotta open the door to do something with this. Fuck it, they jump you anyway. At least you would've got off on the nigga. Maybe you could have told what really was going on. Maybe they wouldn't even jump you. Maybe his brother and them would have stopped. But like, hell no. Hell no, we don't want no parts in this. So now they names getting mentioned in this, bro. And this look crazy. This look like some crazy work. Niggas do sexual assault cases against other niggas. This is looking bad, home. Sexual assault against another nigga. This nigga spilling all the tea. What he'll call it tea. This nigga crazy, my nigga. I would never come on here. You guys would never see me. You would read about this shit. You probably wouldn't. I'll try to get my name blocked. Man, I want to see them. I want to sue the nigga. I just don't want all this shit all out in the public, man. This shit gay. This got too many elements. Like, just let me sue the nigga with the wool. Like, there's too many elements and factors, man. Too many. I don't know who to believe. He did make some good points though. They said he stole some shit from them, but they can't name what he stole. Yeah, he done named a whole bunch of shit they took from him. Plus some one-on-one chrome heart chains and shit and all that. All type of shit. How could it be like, how could you make sure it's one? He said it took from like 5 different other chains. I'm saying that what if somebody else did the same thing? Well, that made the exact same chain with 5 chains like you made that motherfucker. Is they 2 or 2? Is it only 2 motherfuckers? I don't know, man, how that shit works. He a fashion nigga. He talk about this shit like crumbs. I'm crumb everything, man. And they beat your ass and took your crumbs, man.
And I've heard like, you know, Kodak Black songs where he's shouting out like multiple pills in the song. So it's, you know, it's pretty common at this point. Like, you know, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, if you were to say like, yeah, I'm taking pills, people thought
Hard
pretty
Father
weird,
Joe Budden literally be saying like, yo, bro, I pop a whatever to go to Starbucks. He'd be like, I pop one to go to Starbucks. You don't activate me. Activate me type shit.
Having done them, I can say it's not like so extreme that it's like that outlandish. Like I could totally imagine at this point in my life if I wanted to just go out and have like a freaky night on the town.
Yeah. I've never taken one.
Yeah, honey pack's not the worst idea I ever heard.
Yeah. Chris Brown, new song, Henny and a Honey Pack.
See?
On the latest album.
Yeah.
But I said it to say, I don't know what this man done did, nor is it my business.
Right.
It only becomes my business when you make it my business.
Yeah. Like in his business, he gonna let us know your business. For shit show. That fun should have picked a better boyfriend, man. Allegedly. Allegedly, man. Allegedly, he should have picked a better boyfriend, man. He wouldn't be going through this right now. Somebody that'll keep his secret.
Access.
So you see him? You see?
Do I see him go downstairs?
What you see him during this robbery, but he's not one of the guys robbing you. Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
He is the first person I made eye contact with.
But he has a mask on or no?
No.
Oh shit, that is so stupid that I can't even wrap my head around it. Holy.
No, to my face. You saying what I'm saying?
I'm thinking that you're gonna like be having a hard time making this case in court, but that's insane. Okay.
Hold on.
Got pictures.
Wow.
What?
This dude's
This is me pent up by the elevator, right?
Oh shit.
You see all that faces. He's holding my bag. This guy's doing his thing. He's doing his. You see all their faces. Even if you look at this, they don't have no motherfucking mask on. I'm saying that to them. Yo, bro, you on camera. You on camera. You on camera. He's saying, I don't give a fuck about no cameras. Right? So I'm right there. They got me pent up against this elevator. It's an elevator there. It's an elevator there. 1 on this side, 2 on this side. They pressed the button down because they done tried the little keys that I had in my hand on my door. They trying to open it. Mind you, since the time I got this apartment, since I signed the lease, I've only used the keypad for my entry.
Because the last times would be like a fob, like a little magnet thing, and then there'll be like a code.
This ain't even got the fob.
Right.
And if it does have a fob, I don't use the fob. I like the code.
Right.
And I'm changing the code every 2 fucking weeks for security purposes. You know what I mean? I had a good rapport with somebody who was allowing me to change the code. No. I knew how to operate the security thing, and I'm changing the code, whatever the case is. Long and short, no key for my door. Since there's no key for my door, they trying everything that they possibly can. They get frustrated with the fact that they can't do that. And I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck are y'all here for? Y'all on camera? No. We're going to show you. We back here. you're gonna shut the fuck up too. That type thing. So I'm backed up against the wall. They snatching all the shit on my neck. They telling me they're gonna stab me in my motherfucking neck. I'm standing there. Mind you, all of this is on video, bro. It's all over the internet. Derez gets on an elevator that you see on the other side, this one, goes downstairs, comes back up with a leasing agent that has a key in hand prepared to open my door. Mind you, they stole my phone, but even at this point in time, nobody called me, Chris Blake Griffith, to be able to verify if these people could enter the building. Problem. Nobody called me to say, is this person able to get a key to your unit? I've never even used a key for my own unit, bro.
Right.
He comes upstairs, the leasing agent, key in hand, him and Marshawn, him and Derez, Marshawn Diggs, key in hand. Soon as I lock eyes with the leasing agent, that key won't work. That key won't work. That key won't work. That key won't work. I need to change my code. I need to change my code. I'm turning my mouth up. I'm getting louder. I'm telling him as he's even trying to, no. He said it's going to work. That key won't work. I got to change my code. I say it over and over again. At this point in time, I'm walking onto the elevator. I don't know if y'all fuckers is coming with me, but this is the time that I'm on. I'm walking on that elevator. Everybody follows me onto the elevator. Elevator goes downstairs. We go down. I trail him into the security room in which they have all the master keys and have a computer to be able to change codes and things of that nature. These three assailants, they go chill in the lobby area. I walk behind the security desk. Same, let them up. It's like, oh, you can't walk back here. I look at him like, you, just frustrated because I know.
Immediately, you're like,
I'm
this is
tight.
the guy who let him in.
I'm
Right.
tight. Don't even talk to me right now. I get to the back room. I say, yo, bro, it's a robbery taking place. He said, I don't feel safe. I said, if you don't feel safe, I suggest you call the damn police. So he calls the police. Police come, but he doesn't communicate to the other guy that's out there with them that there's a robbery in progress. Police are coming. Police end up, and they had a little employee app called Slack or something along those lines. Maybe somebody could tell us what Slack is.
Slack is a lot of different workplaces use that to communicate. Yeah,
Got it.
we use it.
He didn't use Slack. I'm like, yo, bro, you the right person to talk to. I'm not gonna lie, you know a lot of shit.
Slack is like almost any business that has like a lot of people that need to communicate. It's unbelievably common. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is like the finish line of media. I'm finally talking to somebody who can make these references. Oh my gosh, this is so complicated. But anyways, back to topic. He doesn't communicate via Slack to the other guy. Police come in, guns drawn, looking for a robbery in place. These guys walk directly out the front door. He's like, there's no robbery taking place. The employee. I see them on the security camera back there. I said, the police here. We should probably get out of here and tell them what's going on. These guys walk out of my building, make a right on Spring Street down 8th, and on the cameras, I see them pulling my jewelry out and smiling and laughing and this, that, and the third. Man, come on, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, my shit. And then days later, I'm watching my one-of-one Chrome Heart shit be worn at Paris Fashion Week. Months later, be worn in the NFL
He
game.
thinks he's a drill rapper. He wants to do the greasy
Yo, bro, I
neck
got
tour.
Young Berged in plain sight.
Oh my god.
And just because my chain ain't a transformer, they can't draw the parallel that I'm being taunted in front of you motherfuckers. You can't see that. I can see that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a problem.
So, I mean, with all this,
You ain't as big as Young Brother was neither, man. See, if niggas had the big ass transformer chain and we didn't really know who Young Bird was, he came out on the nigga S.A.'d him. He probably would have cared about the chain that much. Nah. You know what I mean? Just like you, nigga, didn't know you exist. Who the fuck is you? You're a fashion designer. You're not even, like, you ain't no Virgil or nothing. You ain't designing lady Jordans or nothing. You ain't, you know what I mean? You ain't no damn super designer, man. You alright. I guess Chrome's is fucking with you, cause this is so much promotion for that business. I hope they fucking with you. You done Chrome's with a wine. Chrome's this. I can go in Chrome. I don't even have to have an appointment. Chrome's this. Chrome's that. Chrome's, then he took my Chrome. He wore my Chromes at the game. I don't know why he did that. Mike Chromes. I had a one-on-one Chromes. And that nigga did on that Chromes, man. That nigga the Chrome Heart God. Low key though. He like the low key underground God. You know, that we ain't know about. We thought it was Lil Baby, but really he was killing them low key with the one-on-ones and all that shit. We didn't know nothing about the one-on-ones.
It kind of makes the fact that Cardi B said that you're just full of shit and that you're just lying, you're making this up out of thin air. When you see the video with people who you can match their faces to people in his entourage, it becomes kind of hard to be like, oh, Chris is just making this up out of thin air, right? I don't really, knowing all this, I'm like, how the f did she even get online and say that?
Adam. Can I walk around there?
Sure.
All them same bags, man.
Keep cool out there, folks.
They got 19 bags, They got more bags than the goddamn women.
Yeah.
He robbed me.
Okay.
Who is that?
Cardi B.
Who is that?
That's Stephon Diggs in the middle between them. Yeah, we can put that on the screen. That's okay. That's the guy that's sitting next to him. Yeah.
Same motherfucker hair.
That's just his homie, or that's his like brother or
Like
something.
security. Somebody paid for him.
Okay.
These are receipts for my one-of-one Chrome shit that was stolen. That's 3 receipts. I'm sorry, 3 items. All 3 of these were connected to form this piece.
Whoa.
That's how that piece comes to life.
Oh.
There's that piece. There's that piece. That's the guy that stole it. Same fucking hairstyle. I know people that wear braids, Adam.
Yeah.
They switch them up.
Okay.
This motherfucker ain't switched his braids up.
Damn.
He looked like Snoop from The Wire. Come on, I love this. What the fuck we talking about?
That's a bad bitch.
And I'm supposed to just wear this?
That's my top stud. Damn. That's crazy. But so okay. Cardi B, was she around? You were around before her, right?
I have met Cardi B once in my life, and guarantee you she don't even remember. Only I remember.
Because she was still dating Offset during the time that you were.
That's when I met her.
He was kind of her rebound, but then he also put a baby in her somehow.
Yeah, I don't know the intricacy to that, and I got a lot of love for Seth. But even in that moment, the only interaction that she and I had was after Liv. It was Quavo's birthday or something along those lines. Mind you, at this point in time, I'm working with Under Armour and shit like that, who's working with Migos. I went down there. We got Quavo like a cake for his birthday. I went to Liv with them and shit like that. And after Liv had let out, she had this bedazzled dress on, and she's shaped like a Coke bottle, fine as she want to be. She backs up into my knee, and at this point in time, I had, much like I have on.
Nigga just told this story on blast, so he telling us the same stories, man. I don't know. She said, Cardi B said nigga be switching this story, man. Nigga been on point. That nigga must do some goddamn notes. So like, I gotta make sure, like, every motherfucking album like a bird, nigga. You hear me?
Or a pluck or a smack or something. She think I just touched her butt. She turns around, she goes the fuck off on me. Mind you, Offset locked eyes with me, he laughing. That's why he didn't step to me or any regard. Mind you, we got a rapport, but aside from that, he's seen it all go down. When that happens, she go off, I keep it cool, much like this, and don't defend myself, don't really argue back and forth, just kind of like take it on the chin. And that's exactly where we are right now, just taking it on the chin. She just had a baby, I don't know how many.
You could say a nigga pulled it out on you in the car and pulled your shoulder. Then talking about shaking the stuff on the chin. Pause on it. Pause on the plate. No chin action.
Week she is postpartum, and all love and respect to her and her child. But that said, you can't look at what happened to me and be talking about, oh, what if he hurt himself, or why y'all allowing this man to speak with no fucking evidence? This shit really happened.
Right.
And although Marshawn got off easy, Derez got off easy, he was charged and convicted
Of the robbery?
Yes.
Okay. And when,
he's on probation for it.
When did that conviction actually take place, and what was he given?
I think he got like some form of probation. It's 2 years of probation or something along those lines. Maybe he's still on probation. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I know they called me at like the start of maybe 2024. and the DA was like, if you don't show up tomorrow to court, we're putting a warrant out for your arrest or something. I'm like, oh shit. So I ended up showing up. I show up to court. They tell me I can't make eye contact with him, this, that, and the third. This goof did a get ready with me the day he went to court.
Wow.
I'm talking about underwear on, shirt tie, come with me to get ready for court. As he is going to court to face the music for what they did to me.
Right. So basically, he wasn't taking it serious at all.
Nobody took it serious.
Because he probably didn't think that there was any way that anyone was going to be able to draw a line between this robbery attempt and then him, I guess.
I can't tell you why idiot is stupid, but I can tell you I'm not.
Maybe he just feels like he has so much money that he can just fight this. And
maybe that. He was posting on Instagram around that point in time, took an oath.
Right.
What that was in reference to, I'm not sure.
Is he a gang member?
Don't know.
Is this actually a free iPhone, or did I just give my social?
There you go, goddamn Adam. Told you, Adam the perfect nigga, man. There you go with them extra questions. Gang member? Like gang members, man. They all post false clips of that shit.
Anyway, Chris, how you feeling?
Yo, God is great. In between me like managing artists and trying to get my shit off, artists gave me their ass to kiss, so I went back to the drawing board and I'm like, I'm working with this kid. His mom worked at Under Armour. He's going home every single day. He's telling mom about like my ideas and my POV on things, and he felt like these are two people that should have a conversation. His mom ended up telling me that in order to get that Under Armour internship that she was going to try to push me for, I needed to be enrolled in college. So that next semester available, I was in school. Made Dean's List, the whole nine, go through the process of applying for an internship. And because of some technicality, the marketing internship I was applying for and going through the process of trying to attain, it wasn't even for my graduating year. So it was like a technicality. I ended up reaching out to somebody that worked in HR, talent acquisition at Under Armour, and they ended up bringing me down for a meeting. They wanted to ask questions in the regard of like consumer insights and shit like that. They ended up going back and creating a role for me. They had like a new department, entertainment, and I didn't know anything about it. They went back to HR, they redrafted the requirements, pulled the college degree away, and brought me in, and out of thousands of applicants, they elevated me.
Because, okay, and I know this isn't like the main thing that's viral, but I'm interested in that because Under Armour is kind of, like, I'm not super deep in the whole
this shit in my skin.
side of things. Right. But they like are not historically like the most fashion forward brand in comparison to like a Nike or an Adidas or whatever.
Right.
So then I did think it was interesting a few years ago, and I think it was it announced right after Rocky beat his case for shooting at homie, or was it way before that?
I think it was before that.
No, because I think they announced him as like a Ray-Ban creative director after he beat his case for shooting at homie. But like that just always stood out to me a lot. That like that must have been many millions of dollars to get Rocky on board. And it's such an interesting statement by Under Armour because that's very much them saying like, hey, we can do fashion too. We got this guy who's basically known as a fashion guy.
Yeah, the thing about it is at that point in time when I did the Rocky deal, Rocky wanted to go on and create, and much like how you referenced the Ray-Ban situation, the Ray-Ban situation is special because they actually backed up and allowed a creative to create. Shout out to Rocky too, by the way, but they allowed a creative to create. When he came to Under Armour, he was really just trying to shop ideas around like just putting a collection together and just needed the infrastructure. He was taking conversations with pretty much anybody. He would have did a deal with Skechers if they gave him the opportunity to, and the bag was right and the infrastructure allowed him to be able to create the ideas from that of his brain. Rocky's mind frame, as we're doing the deal, he wanted to create the public school uniforms for all of public school gym uniforms for all of New York City, give them away for free. That would in turn create like some
goodwill.
Yeah.
Positive
goodwill,
marketing.
Positive marketing. But at the same token, give these kids something cool that would be valuable at the hype shops.
Right.
So if you don't have a couple dollars in your pocket, you getting this free uniform designed by A$AP Rocky.
That's actually an amazing idea.
Give it to every public school kid out of New York City.
Because if you're Under Armour, what do you need? You need young ass kids to think that your shit is cool.
Correct. And by way of what he was already invested in via V-Loan, they had already did the work in realizing that, hey, if we give this shit away for free, we know what it can become. Bari tells a story about how in the early V-Loan days of doing, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with V-Loan.
Yeah.
Mobil 1 motor oil keeps it.
Like a basket guru, man. He know all the goddamn fashion stories of all the fashion people. Byron, Kanye, West. Goddamn. Do he know something about Virgil? He know the nigga who made Chrome Hearts. God damn.
Change back your ID to give the t-shirt back at the end of the shoot. Kids kept the shirts and didn't turn their IDs back in. That's how high they revered these pieces. Just a t-shirt with a V on it.
Right.
And they saw that and he wanted to do the same thing pretty much all over again. So long and short, he has this plan. He wants to go off to somewhere and create an entire collection while he makes an album, debut the album and the collection all at the same time. Under Armour had a different thing in mind. Kanye's infamously known for an interview he did with Zane Lowe, where he speaks on them trying to, I think he said Lady Gaga is the creative director of Polaroid. No disrespect to Lady Gaga. I'm quoting Kanye right now. No disrespect to Lady Gaga, but what the fuck does she know about cameras?
Okay.
He said, I have a perspective on this. I should be revered in this space. Allow me to actually create. He said the way that talent is looked at is, here's this water bottle. You can make money off of this if we put your name on it. He, and for just drawing a parallel to this example, he had a perspective on water. He wanted to tell you a little bit more about that H2O that they didn't already tell you.
Right.
He wanted to get his shit off. That said, they tried to slap Rocky's face on a collection that was already designed by a guy named Ben Pruis. I'm sorry, by Tim Coppins, rather. Ben Pruis was the head of the department. Tim Coppins, who studied under Ralph Lauren and basically just put Rocky's face on it. Rocky didn't want to do that. So we ended up giving him about $3 million that I seen leave the corporate account. And at that point in time, it felt like it left my personal account.
Right.
The way I'm looking at it from just the perspective of having to manage something that I'm responsible for. So when I seen that wire go out, and now he buys a Ferrari, and all of my meetings on the East Coast get pushed to that of the back end because he's on West Coast time and he wakes up at 12 to 3. Now I'm having conversations at 6 p.m. my time just because this guy got the money and now we have to move everything around him. I looked at that from my POV and said, I'm working this shit wrong. Then when I did the Gervonta situation, it made me also look at things from the perspective of, okay, I see what's going on in the realm of like preying on the ignorance of talent. So much so that they had to look at me, Under Armour, look at me and say, don't forget what side of the negotiation table you working on. And I seen Gervonta, a kid from the same city as me, born and raised Baltimore, Maryland, being exploited in a form and fashion that was preying on his ignorance. So I said, you know what, Holmes, we're going to do it this way. And that's exactly what we started doing. So when I left the company back in 2018, I started managing Gervonta Davis in totality.
How does that end that you then end up working for Stephon Diggs?
By way of creative efforts and people being able to attach what I was doing creatively to that of what was noticed differently in the realm of Gervonta Davis by way of me being involved, people started connecting the dots and saying, oh shit, if you get him, Chris, you can do this, that type thing. So specifically one press conference outfit, Gervonta was prepping to fight, I want to say Riley Romero. And I have a line, it's called Static Passion. I had did an entire Static Passion look for Gervonta Davis's press conference in New York. He wore a Static Passion fitted, he wore Static Passion Carpenters. I sourced a Burberry Supreme tee for him to wear. I got him a St. Michael reversible jacket from that of Justin Reed. Shout out to Justin Reed. I think he wore Fat Lace Rick Owens Ramones. No, not Fat Lace, just Rick Owens Ramones. And he might have wore a St. Laurent sock. Pull that outfit up if you think I'm bullshit, but I think I'm recalling it correctly. But he wore that outfit and Diggs ended up taking an appreciation to it. A week later, I'm back in LA. Roughly a week later, I'm back in LA. I had a friend who was a DJ. He had a friend, Diggs had a friend who was a photographer. We're all from the same area. Diggs from like PG County, Maryland. We from Baltimore. They're like 45 minutes apart. Two different perspectives in mind as far as worlds go.
Right.
And anybody from that area can attest to that. But with the area being so close knit, he was already paying attention to what I was doing, and he was signed to the football department while I was at Under Armour. Gervonta Davis, much like I said, was signed to the entertainment department, despite the fact that Under Armour had a boxing department. So he was really my project, and I don't know if Diggs was taking a liking to that from that point in time, but the way things currently sat, that's how it came to life. But long and short, that mutual friend that he had and mutual friend that I had ended up finding a way to get us together at a store on Beverly Boulevard, popularly known as Gallery Department. And we sat in their showroom and basically treated it like a living room and had dialogue for probably like 2 hours where we just talked through pretty much everything that he had going on in his mind creatively, things that I was working on, things that I had already worked on in the past. And I know he had a reverence for that specific look I did for G, just because he said, I knew he didn't do this shit himself. Like, who did that? And he showed me a photo, and I'm like, nah, I put that together, I did that, and then we started building from there.
So, like, to you, working at Under Armour is a giant corporation, and then you're one of the people working there, but through you can put together moves and plays that would basically, like, make them look like they're a lot more sophisticated. Were you trying to take that same mentality and then, like, apply that to a boxer or a football player? Because, like, a lot of these people, you know, pro athletes, they're just consumed with doing the sport all the time, and then to the public, they just see these guys, and if they see the dude in a dope outfit, they think, oh, that guy's got crazy sense of fashion. And a lot of times that's just absolutely not the case. They got people on the back end, or, you know, if a football player puts together like a crazy brand collaboration, people think that, like, oh, he just sat in a boardroom with the team from that company. Like, did you at a certain point realize, like, the same things I'm doing for Under Armour, I can just do that on an individual level with these athletes?
Well, prior to my time at Under Armour, I was already, like I said, when I talked about that stint that I worked at a country club and stuff like that, I was already managing talent. I was in Wale's dressing room when I was 14, 13 years old, on stage at shows. Like, shout out to LeGreg Harrison, G Mogul. Shout out to Muhammad Hill, Mo Hill. Those guys were, I guess, the strategist around Wale at the time. And they always kept me close. They always tapped my shoulder. And with that said, I had been privy to all of these. When I got my refund check at Stevenson University, I brought Big Sean to Baltimore. As far as, like, just putting on shows. And at that time I had an artist. I had him open up. We drove Big Sean around in Suburban that we had rented on our own. Like, I was bringing him Cheesecake Factory for the rider and shit like that personally, because it was just such a small operation, just trying to flip a couple dollars from my refund check. That said, I had already been working in that space from the POV of, like, trying to become a talent manager prior to me having a budget at Under Armour. What gave me a different breath of fresh air was when I got to the corporate world of things and I learned that side of it. And when I learned that side of it, and I put at underarmour.com after C. Griffith, everybody started responding. And that little snotty-nosed kid that was trying to pitch you an artist, whether it be Meek Mill, Sean, J. Cole, Wale, any of these people, Rick Ross, any of these people, now I can get you a deal if you hot enough. I can put some money in your pocket if you hot enough. I can bring French Montana out to San Francisco for Curry 3 release party and put however many thousands of dollars in his pocket.
People who otherwise wouldn't give a fuck about you, once they start to see you as the in-between between
the bridge,
potential corporate endorsements, all of a sudden you're the dude to suck up to.
Yeah, it changed everything. And my big homies also told me, oh man, anybody will respond to you with that at underarmour.com at the end of your email. First of all. Second of all, even if you look at the fruit in which is still bearing as we currently speak by way of the tree I planted at Under Armour, they just did a show at Paris Fashion Week, 424. Guillermo, who owns 424 and designs 424 on Fairfax.
Which, hasn't it been gone for a long time?
It's been, I
remember it back in the day on Fairfax,
Yeah, but he definitely still operates within the realm of designing for 424 and just did some really, really, really cool jackets at Under Armour, amongst some other things, but they're still pulling from that of the tree that we planted when I was there. The reason Iraqi conversation initiated was by way of Guillermo. Like, they're still pulling from that as we currently speak. The reason that Playboy Cardi is flirting around the realm of, like, doing a deal with Under Armour now and wearing product and things like that, he signed to OG, or was signed to OG. OG is Rocky's creative company, for those who don't know. So they're still pulling from that. When I left the company, they asked me to sign, like, some paperwork that would allow me to come back and pick up my belongings and turn in my laptop and all of the above. And I did not do that because I was like, I'm not turning over my intellectual property to you guys. Fuck that. And that's what I did. I kept all my shit. But in turn, they kept like my notebooks and things that were already at my desk. When you work in corporate, a lot of the times you leave things at your desk because you spend so much time there. And me being very junior at the company, and even when I did elevate from within, I still was spending much more time there than I was at home. Or even if I was traveling for work, I'm traveling on their dime and on their time. So a lot of my time was spent on Under Armour business, more so than it was at home. So a lot of the things that were still sitting in that notebook, even as you date back to Virgil creating at Nike and things like that. When the 10 came out, I was the 10 in regard to Virgil's initial collection at Nike, which was 10 different silhouettes that he put his mark on.
Mm-hmm.
At that point in time, I was running into Virgil, having conversations with Virgil when I would run into him in Soho and things like that. But I didn't know he was cooking up all of that. He just told me that he was already invested within the space and he couldn't handle certain conversations because it'd be a conflict. Couldn't have certain conversations, it'd be a conflict of interest.
Got it.
At that point in time, I started having conversations with Jerry Lorenzo, another branch from the Kanye tree. All respect to Jerry and what he's created, but at that point in time, I'm having conversations with Jerry one-to-one. At this point in time, Under Armour has unanimous MVP Stephen Curry, Cam Newton, who's the MVP, dabbing his way through the Super Bowl, and we licensed Migos' Look at My Dab throughout that POV, and we'll get to the Migos conversation shortly there, and we can draw a segue. We had Bryce Harper in the MLB world. We had Jordan Spieth killing it on tour. And that said, at that point in time, Jerry, of Fear of God, took a disliking to that of his son's favorite athlete. And I'm pumping him with the Currys. So when he's playing basketball, I'm pumping him with the Bryce Harper cleats when his kid's playing baseball. And I was trying to get product on Jerry just to kind of like spread my seating list. And he's like, man, I don't want any product. I guessed his size and still sent shit anyway. But he's like, man, I don't want any product. I want to creative direct all things Curry. He's getting laughed out as the current unanimous MVP back to back. And he's looked at as corny. I got Fear of God. He's a man of God. Let's connect this thing up. At this point in time, Under Armour had already missed on Boost technology that came to them before it went to Adidas. Already missed on Yeezy because Kevin Plank told Kanye no, and Adidas said yes. And we look at what that became. And to that I say they had already had so many misses. The reason I was able to elevate so quickly within the company, much like how you referenced the fact that they don't have a presence in that space, was because I kept telling them the right thing to do. And by way of corporate's much like the NBA in the sense that if I've invested this much money in this player, it doesn't matter if you're better. I paid him. So I'm going to use him. Right. And what happened with me was they had so many other people they were paying more money. But I'm the little snotty-nosed rookie in the corner telling you, and I don't have a corporate filter because I didn't come through the traditional tree. I didn't climb the traditional ladder. So my bullshit meter, strong. And I'm telling them exactly what's going to work, what's not going to work, what's going to get pushed back, what's not, what's inauthentic and how it seems contrived and what's not. And I just started wilding. When Under Armour was having conversations around trying to acquire Supreme and James Jebbia is coming to the office, Jebbia, however you pronounce his last name, I'm tattooing the Supreme logo on my skin. So when we take this meeting, I look like somebody who can resonate with you. This tattoo reads, "The fear of God and supreme magnitude will take me to the highest of heights, for under his armor I am sealed." You see the Under Armour logo, you see the Fear of God logo, you see the Supreme logo. All of that's intentional. Drake at a point in time was leaving Jordan. And in order for him to have a point, well, now you have to knock the situation. And that's how we get there.
But this is the time where he thought about doing the deal with Adidas that he talked about.
Adidon and the whole thing. Correct. He was having conversations with everybody, and Future the Prince, his manager at the time, came to Baltimore, sat with our team and Dre Wright and I believe his name is Chris Stone. They call him Stoney, all of the above, and they take this giant meeting with Future the Prince in regard to potentially trying to get Drake on base, and Steph wanted to really own the conversation in totality because he didn't want anybody to F it up. But that said, it felt like they were more leveraging the playing field in order to go back to Nike and get a bigger and better deal, which is likely what potentially happened. But he really was getting frustrated. All respect to Michael and Drake's relationship with Michael. Drake was getting frustrated with doing these colorways. I think we remember like the OVO 10, white, black, OVO 12, white, black, like. And
he's like, I'm the biggest rapper, and you got Kanye over here, and he got his whole fucking line with Yeezy. I can't just be a Jordan spokesperson.
Correct. And Ye had like a $200 million marketing budget.
And all of the shit in the media is like, look at what a fashion genius Kanye is. He's becoming a billionaire off this clothing shit. And as much as I feel like Drake has always kind of gone out of his way to avoid doing too much shit outside of music.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like he's turned down a lot of opportunities that he could obviously be doing things in acting and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I feel like he keeps it music for the most part.
Yeah.
But at a certain point, music and fashion are so intertwined that it's hard not to have your foot in that if you're Drake, you know?
Yeah, if the camera's good, it's gonna highlight you away. It's
Yeah.
best that you show up properly, kid it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he and I would have those conversations where I was telling him he wasn't getting the proper credit in the world of fashion the way he deserved. Like, I'm looking at things from an actual stylist POV, and I'm seeing what he's putting together. And I got a lot of fucking reverence for a guy on his team named OVO Nico.
Mm-hmm.
Nico might be one of the best dressed men in all of the world from my POV. And to see Nico and what he was like putting on Drake's radar, and now he has a couple different people. He got the 222 Jew girl that helps him out with things, referenced her in the song, High Fives. He's got Kai Bentley, who's like tastemaker, used to be a YouTuber, has a line called Strawberry. His dad is like Iron Chef Susur Lee. That said, his taste level is really fucking high. So the things that Drake is like referencing and mentioning, the world might not be paying attention the way they're supposed to, but me as like a tastemaker and a stylist, I'm looking at these things from a fine-tooth comb and saying, bro, you're doing it right. It might not show up the way they think it's showing up, but this shit's showing up.
So do you leave all that at a certain point to work exclusive with Stephon Diggs, or he's just like one of the clients that you were working with?
The reason I would not work for him was because I had just come out of the Javante situation, and even though I wasn't on paper with Javante, the way he runs his operation and the type of person that he is, coming from the group home and things like that, he always feels like whatever is good for him or whatever is close to him, if they get the ability to leave him, they'll leave. And that he operates from that within. And all love to him and his situation currently, but yeah, that's just what's in him.
The more you work in business, and it's might come off as kind of problematic to some people, but you start to realize that certain people who come from troubled backgrounds, a lot of times that can lend them to having destructive ideas about how to do business because they maybe have walls up around working with people, and that's why if you are going to work with somebody who's like from the hood or whatever, a lot of times you have to really be willing to talk them through situations because they just have scarcity ideas built into their mind that keep them from being able to necessarily be as good as they could be.
Exactly. And for G specifically, I was like his translator because I understood, like I've been told I'm articulate, right? There's certain people who are articulate, they weaponize that intellect. Right. They weaponize that ability to use it against you with the tricky words and shit like that. I'm not that type of person. I can have a conversation, and I see you probably operate very similarly to that because I see you have conversations with like Crip Mac and other guys, all types of shit.
You got it, code switching.
Correct. And for me, it's more like a bridge of understanding. Like that ability to be a translator between that of a boardroom of guys that don't understand what the fuck a AUG is to that of actually smoking a blunt with Cardi. There's value in that. Right. You know what I mean? There's value in that. And with that said, I put that value to work. I made that value create life for me. What are we talking about?
How you started working with Stephon primarily. And so was that exclusive at a certain point, or do you have to like leave your other commitments to do that deal?
Javante was really upset about it. And it didn't really last very long without him getting upset about it. And then shortly thereafter, he had got arrested and had to go away for a little bit. And it's crazy because the day that I left Diggs' house on the 22nd of May in 2023, my intention prior to any incident going down, allegedly, I was supposed to go to visit Javante, who had just came home on probation that same day. But when I left, I didn't even have shoes on my feet or any of my belongings, and I'm effed up mentally and had just been drugged and things like that. In my mind, I'm like, man, I'm not going to see the broski like this. I can't do it. And he treated it like, oh no, you can go hang out with him all weekend and play in the game, but I come home, you only come see me type thing. So it was frustrating in that regard. But to your point about working with Stephon exclusively, the reason why I never wanted to work with him exclusively was because I didn't want to be under the thumb. I didn't want that control over me. And I knew that I could still accomplish what I wanted to accomplish and what he wanted to be accomplished without having to sign anything official on paperwork. Another frustrating thing about it, I'm gonna let you get your thought out. Initially, when we had dialogue, he was trying to pull his brother Derez off payroll, frustrated with the way that he was working, in order to shift the budget. Now, granted, I don't know if the numbers would have been identical, but I was, as a sibling, I have two brothers and two sisters, as a sibling, one, two, as a businessman, and just a guy in general, I'm not getting in between two men and what they got going on. One, two, I'm not getting in between two brothers or taking food off a man's plate, trying to feed 3 kids just for me to be inserted into a situation. I don't want that. All money ain't good money.
So, but the idea was that Stefan basically wanted to bring you in to help style him / like work with corporations on partnerships and all these type of endorsements that he's got going on, stuff like that, just to basically like make his public image cool.
I was going to oversee all collaborations. I would continue styling and doing personal shopping for him. And myself and his brother, Derez, were in a group message at that point in time getting work done. And we were in a group message to get work done, but the way he even spoke to his brother, pardon me, like, as a man, I could kind of understand how that would be demeaning.
Too disrespectful?
I wouldn't say disrespectful, just kind of like, Chris is more knowledgeable than you in the space. When he talk, you listen. That sentiment. Like, oh, if you can go to this meeting with him and he'll allow you to, Derez, I want you, he called him Marshawn. He goes by Marshawn. Stefan Marshawn Diggs, Derez Marshawn Diggs. 2/3 of their name are exactly the same, so I don't want to confuse you.
Okay.
But Derez typically goes by Marshawn, so if I'm referring to him as Marshawn in this dialogue, just know that I'm talking about Derez.
Okay.
So Marshawn is like, okay, I'll listen to you, big bro. But it's his big brother talking at the same time. Like, his big brother talking, telling you to listen to another man. If that dynamic were to be my life, I probably would be a little frustrated. I probably couldn't exist within a situation like that, but for so long, without me having like a flare up.
Because you have like 2 brothers and one of them has this level of expertise, but then you have the other one who's making stupid money as an athlete. And a lot of times when people are really good at one thing, they sort of allow that to delude them into believing that they're great at everything else, which is why you have, you know, actors and celebrities and musicians thinking that they're experts in politics and philosophy and whatnot. And I can imagine that being kind of confusing.
And he's the only brother that didn't make it. Well, he played a short stint in the NFL, I believe, but he was the one of the 3 that didn't really prosper in the NFL.
Right.
You got, he's the middle. You got Trevon, who's the baby, who went on to become a cornerback for the Dallas Cowboys. You have Stefan, who became like an internationally known wide receiver. And you have Derez Marshawn Diggs, who you don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, yeah. So it's like,
But so, okay, you do start working with them, though. And how long does it take before you start seeing strange behavior?
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought...
2 niggas made
it. Within a year's time, I saw things that I typically wouldn't, from the outside in, I wouldn't expect.
Okay.
I learned a lot more about like the intricacies of NFL football, preparation for a game, recovery from a game, game day activity, how you can manipulate the work week to be able to like pop in and out of town and still make it to the game and things like that. Just the intricacies of the space, that's all.
Okay. But during all that, like, would you say that he was like really, really focused on being the best athlete that he could be, or was he a little bit more focused on girls and getting fucked up?
I would say that
fucked up.
I quote Drake. Too worried about business and fashion, you go missing in action.
Tale as old as time when it comes to professional athletes.
Hello. You got to keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it would be people around him that was trying to tell him that. But at the same time, it's like, how can I, you know, make Paris Fashion Week and still be at the next postseason game? Oh, we have a bye. Can I get out of the country, get back in the country in enough time? Type shit. Like, those eclectic interests kind of become a distraction.
And if you start telling him, hey, buddy, you're fucking up, you know, you're doing drugs. And, yeah, exactly. And, and then you're out of there. It's like they have all the power in the world. They could get another stylist, you know, chances are they're not as committed to you as you possibly are to them because they feel like they're the king of the world. And they have no reason to listen to anybody about anything.
Yeah. And to that same breath, in that same vein, I didn't come up with Stefan. I came up with Gervonta Davis.
Right.
Like, we've had points in our life where he slept on my couch for weeks at a time. You know what I mean? Like, after the Mayweather-McGregor fight, that was like a really big deal because his purse got shifted purse is what you get paid in boxing. For those who don't know, I'm not talking about like a Chanel bag.
Right.
His purse had got like drastically cut in. I think it damn near got cut in half. Like he thought he was gonna become a millionaire after that fight, and in reality, they cut it down to like 650 because the opponent changed. In his head, a kid like trying to like make his name, aspire to be like that of Floyd in the public eye, he had the money spent before it even came. You getting 1.2, you feel like you can budget a little differently than if you're getting 6. He had certain things in his head that was already purchased, whether that 6 was there or whether that 1.2 was there. Directly after the fight, bought a Wraith in like the heat of the Wraith moment, Rolls Royce Wraith. So he spent maybe like $450 to $500 on the car. Only a matter of time before that other 1 or 120, 150 is gone. And then shortly thereafter, he had to fight or try to fight again in order to be able to get where he had to get to. And in the on the undercard of the Mayweather-McGregor fight, he had also missed weight. So it looked like he was kind of distracted or just not as focused as he was supposed to. He lost the belt on a scale, won the fight, but still didn't maintain the belt because he didn't weigh in properly, had to pay in order for the guy to even take the fight since he was overweight.
Right.
Guy might have ended up even, don't quote me on this, but I think like the guy's purse and what the penalty was so synonymous, like it damn near double, it was like double dipping, it felt like.
Crazy.
But yeah, at that point in time, it just was like, niggas was coming up, trying to make our name. I don't have that dynamic with Stephon Diggs. When I met Stephon Diggs was a Buffalo Bill, catching passes from Josh Allen. I think that's like later in his trajectory. I wasn't around for the Viking days. I didn't have interaction with him in the University of Maryland days. That's not my day one at all. So when I met him, when I met Gervonta Davis, he and I grew up together. Our 20s was spent together. And as we're working and walking into the realm of like lights, camera, action, a lot of those journeys and lessons that we began to garner, we experienced together. Like tricks of the trade and things like that, he and I learned together. That's why the time spent will never allow me to speak past a certain limit when it comes to Gervonta. Stephon, I don't know like that. I don't know him like that. Like we're cool. We had a friendship. We had something that I deemed to be like a brotherhood, but he was not my day one. You know what I mean? That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but so you're seeing him partying and shit like that. I understand you probably don't want to go into super specifics about his lifestyle because of the lawsuit and everything. You don't want to be viewed as like slandering him or anything like that, especially about anything illegal. So for sure that makes sense. But at what point does it start to feel like he's crossing boundaries? Because once you get to the storylines about him basically, you know, flirting with you, sticking his tongue in your ear, whatever that was, that's when you start to be like, oh shit, so
that was the last day I saw him.
Oh, for real? And what year was that?
That was 2023.
Okay, and so at that point, we're starting to look at it like, oh, he's a closet case who's loaded off drugs and gets to the point where he can't control himself around his heterosexual employees?
Yeah, I was the homie and the employee. I wasn't really an employee.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's paying me on a consistent basis. Dime here, dub there, 15, Pigo 5, that type thing. Keep working, keep doing your thing. But at the same time, I wasn't like an actual employee. I don't know if he was trying to get that like leverage over me. I don't really know. But I do know that with having employees comes power.
Right.
By default.
Yeah.
And power dynamics by default. And I've seen some of the dialogue that he would have with other members of his staff that have come forward and gone to court, whether successful or unsuccessful. I've seen it. So with that said, I just didn't want to exist within a space like that. That said, in that
hit the sub button, hit the like button. What that nigga say? Who it is? Sell me? Jay Prince going surprise white. Just listen to the Rap A Lot song. Yeah. We'll see, nigga. We'll be on the internet to see. Goddamn shout out. What's that? Sell 'em, Nick. Shout out to you, gang. Neo Night in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that came through and ghost watch and didn't hit the goddamn like button and didn't sub up and all that. It's all good, though. Come back tomorrow, man. You was being disrespectful. You ain't wipe your feet in my door. That's alright, cause nigga got carpet in here. You need to wipe your feet. But hit that shit wipe it on the way out, man.